Right, it's early morning and we are getting back at it. We're currently investigating some demonic murders. Take the long way around this morning. Go down through the lighthouse. Actually, let's just fast travel. I take that back. I want Nev, and I want Lucanus. What's up, Just Dan? Good morning. Good morning, Happy Sanjo. Good morning, everybody. All right, let's see here. Where is the closest murder scene? Right here. Okay, we got trails of blood. Voice is real. The one in the shadows. There was the same smell as last time, too. Fog and burnt cinnamon. And it knows about the money, the debt. What am I supposed to do? The temple's still closed. How do I get out of this? The voice made promises and I'm just so tired. Seeds, soil, a little more debt. But I can do this on my own. Whatever else I thought before, I just need time to grow again. The first blooms will be here soon. Everything feels better when that happens. The bright flowers and green leaves are all cheery next to the gray stone. We all need time to grow.
Hortensia. She was a gardener.
Green against grey. In debt, desperate, but still found hope. A faint connection begins to bind them. We must find the third.
Working on it. Alright, we have one more. Can't travel to these fast travel locations. Let's do this one. South and we want to go east. Dan said, I just read all the comments on the game rants before you buy, now my brain hurts. Dude, you want to see something funny? Hang on. Hang on. So I just published my, hang on, I gotta pull it up. I just published my art video. So this just went live. I'm loving the art style in Dragon Age Veilguard, right? Hang on. I gotta show you guys are gonna kick out of this. We gotta start our morning off every morning showcasing this kind of stuff. So we start off with some pleasant comments. And then we go all the way down to the bottom. And we got this guy that says, "Oh, you're not gonna be able to see it unless I move my..." Let me turn off my head for a minute. Cam. This is the one you want to read right down at the bottom. I'm here just to dislike this video. Crap game, crap graphics, crap combat, crap story. Everything is crap about this thing. You can't even call it a game. Now, I left that comment up, and it's all the way at the bottom. The vitriol about this is, like, I'm literally making a game praising the art style, talking about the art style, and that's the first, like, one of the big things is, like, immediately someone's like, I'm going to leave he literally admitted that he just came here to dislike the video. That is a piece of shit, is what that is. The common's a piece of shit, and that human being. Like that's a basement dweller. That's an incel for you. Um, but yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we deal with every single day since we've been posting. They're trying their hardest to destroy any sort of positivity around this game. And I don't give a fuck, because we're still playing, still having fun. And a downvote counts as a piece of engagement, and it's a piece of engagement that pushes my videos higher in the algorithm, and I get more and more followers every single day. It's amazing. Alright, we got blood trails to follow over here. Well, I can't go through here yet. Can I go up and over? Philip says those people have too much time. Too much time and no brain cells. That's what that comes down to. Let's see here. Alright, Pippin finally went to sleep, so I think we're okay on that front. Okay, there's a trail of blood leading from this body going down in this direction, so we're following the trail. I try to do the work of the day, but it's hard to focus. Hard not to think about at night when there's a whisper. I'm seeing. Oh, there's a blood stain right there. Yeah, it's not. The hate campaign is absolutely not working. Dan, that's the best part about it. Like, you can see how, like, every video that's coming out on Twitter and YouTube has been just people praising the game. And the best part about it is, like, all the people who claimed that the game was just full of the things that they don't like they don't like the woke, they don't like the art, they don't like this, that, and that. Those people are still playing the game. So it's still money in the bag. It's still money in the bag for BioWare. So they are absolutely contributing to and helping that campaign continue to rise. And they're helping the concurrent count. They're continuing to keep it up on the bestseller list. It's amazing.
Property of Marcus, scholar.
Story beneath the ruins. Fear for the future. And yet, he continued. For himself and for her. All those I found, I held a hand as the light left.
Do you know something about the murder victims? What connected them?
Each was desperate. Each heard a whisper that tempted them. And each turned away. They defied the one who called them. The demons we saw were merely minions. Too late for these. But now I can watch and protect others. Something larger stirs.
Nice.
Calling the desperate.
Oh.
I cannot see what.
Something larger.
No, the hope you bring Dogtown thwarts it. And may you continue.
Quest complete in Memoriam. Memoriam? Memorarium. More Shadow Dragon's strength. Okay, that is a side quest down. Oh, we have a new place we're going to, the High Anderfells. Not yet, we're not, guys. Actually, fuck it. Let's go do main quest. We can come back to side quests this way. We just did a side quest. Let's go do a main quest. I want to see the High Anderfells. This is a new area. And I didn't have this when I recorded that art style video this morning. Let's go see what the High Anderfells look like. we're gonna have to go back to the crossroads. We need to find an alluvion that leads there. But we have to take the boat. Yeah, I've definitely had my share of getting accused of toxic positivity, Just Dan. It's when I first heard that, it was when I was playing Shattered Space.
Are you one spirit who moves around, or different spirits who all look the same?
As needed, Dweller.
Right.
The deeper currents.
I would much rather be a light in the darkness,
That cold.
a beacon of light,
I felt it
than
the moment the boat docked.
a stain on
That's the
humanity.
fade going right to your bones.
Ah! Let's eat herself into the void. Heights of Atham. Alright, we're looking for an alluvion that leads us to the Anderfels, which is a brand new area to explore. I wonder if we're going to have to figure out any puzzles to get there. Look at the Griffin with the sword. Got a mine cart here.
Darkspawn. Let's clear them out.
Let's let them get a little closer. Okay.
Got us from a distance. Need cover.
Alright. Oh, we still don't have enough momentum.
End it now. Run fire. Look out.
Oh, you know what? Boom and boom and boom.
If the Darkspawn are here, the blight on this island must be running wild.
The gods want this place. They do not care how they defile it.
This is true. Oh, we got a dream quest. Guys, we're gonna go get side quest, or sidetracked. We're gonna go get
Over there.
sidetracked.
Another entryway like the one that took us to that Solas memory.
We're gonna go find another side quest and learn a little bit more about Solas's history. Dan says negativity is toxic by its very nature, leading to hate, fear, and the dark side. Yeah. Fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering. How are you in here? Hold up, guys. Hold up. I got a kitty catastrophe hanging on. Hang on. Apparently my office door wasn't shut all the way. I think we're good now. Lucas snuck in, and I can't have Lucas in here unattended because he chews cables. And he was just sitting there looking at me, and I was like all of a sudden I was feeling like a draft. I was like, why am I feeling like a weird draft going on. I turn around and look, and Lucas is just sitting there looking at me, and the office door is open. He's my big boy. He is the big boy. And if you go back 2.5 years ago on the streams, he was in here all the time. But he has chewed up like 2 of these headsets, and these things are $150 a pop. And he's chewed up my wired Xbox controller, 2 phone chargers, Christina's headset, which is a much cheaper, like $75 headset, but still, he's gone through like $750 worth of stuff. So Lucas doesn't get to come in the office anymore unless we're on, like, if there's strangers at the house, if we have like people coming over, we have to have them locked down, and then I have to be in here like hyper vigilant that he's not doing things. Office doors should be shut now. We're good.
There. It's happening again. We're in another of Solas's memories.
Yeah, it's a legit
Met
thing,
last
Dan.
time. Past really can still hurt you.
Kitty cats sometimes love to eat copper. What's up, Lego Blockhead? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let me get back into the mode here. Oh, he may need to go outside. Hang on a second, guys. Alright. Theoretically, that's the last cat thingy I should have to take care of for a bit. Chris is still sleeping. It's still early, guys. It's barely 6 o'clock where I live. And everybody else is outside, but Lucas is still inside and he's crying, so I think he wanted to go out. So we put him out. How is the climate today? It's definitely still just as bad as it's been the first 2 days, Lego, and I anticipate it's going to be bad all weekend because they can't handle the fact that it's doing well and that people are enjoying it. I showed off earlier, we had a guy who came on my art video. I did a video this morning how I'm loving the art style, and he came and literally left a comment and said, "I'm just here to dislike this video because it's a crap game, crap graphics, crap dialogue, crap woke bullshit, crap DEI, blah blah blah." And there's an active campaign, again, 96% positivity rating on my videos across 7,000 videos on my YouTube channel, and yet all of my Dragon Age Veilguard videos are getting between the average right now is like 80%, so it's like 15% less than they normally are, and some videos are down around 50 to 60% thumbs up versus thumbs down. Now, at the end of the day, I don't care because a thumb either way is algorithm, which pushes the video up, and I get traffic, and I get views, and I get money. By the way, guys, October 31st, launch day, was my single biggest day on YouTube and Twitch. Like, as a streamer and content creator, it was my best day for traffic, the best day for money, the best day for everything. Like, so the negativity that they're trying to push with their downvotes, it doesn't work. We still get, the algorithm still pushes our stuff out there, and the people who want, here's a good example, great example of this. I'll show you guys some more behind the scenes stuff for YouTube. Okay, here, I can show you guys this. Early thoughts video. Dragon Age Veilguard has a 68.9%. 962 up, 435 down. Again, channel average 95% over 7,000 videos. This one only has 57. Oops, wrong one. 68.9%. That one, by the way, too. But this is the one I want to point out. 15,000 views. It's pretty good. Pretty good for a video that's been out for a couple of days for my channel. So if you look at the number of downvotes, you would think that that means that there's, you know, the video is doing poorly. It's not doing poorly. It's still going up, by the way. Here's what I want you to look at, though. Despite all of the people who have left nasty, horrible, horrific vitriol in that comment section, this is what you want to look at. Plus 76 subscribers. So despite everybody, oh, this game sucks, blah, blah, I still got 76. I win. I got paid. I made money with that video. It brought 76 new people to the channel. And it got viewed 15,000 times by people. Positive or negative, it doesn't matter. It's all views in the bank. It all contributes to my growth on YouTube. It all contributes to people seeing the videos and coming to the channel and finding a place where they can be safe and feel like they're having fun alongside other people that are having fun. So let the hate train roll. They're not winning. They never will win. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. And all of those poor little children are living in the basement suffering because they've never been hugged. They've never been loved by another human being. They are living in darkness, in the dark side. And we should absolutely feel sorry for them. We should absolutely... So here's what we're going to do this morning, everybody. We're going to take a moment of hugs. Big group hug for all the incels out there who need hugs to make their lives better. And I'm not being sarcastic when I say that. They need hugs. The world needs to be a better place. Because someone who comes on a video and literally leaves a comment how, I'm just here to dislike the video because this game sucks. That person needs a hug. They need someone in their life to tell them that they're loved and that they're worthwhile. They need someone to tell them that it's going to be all right. The world is not this nasty, dark place. Maybe you've had a loved one that passed. You know, I look at Asmongold as a perfect example of this. He used to be a pretty fun guy to watch until his mom died. And once his mom died, he just downward spiraled until he hit rock bottom a couple weeks ago. And theoretically, he's learned a lesson. I don't know if it's the lesson he needs to learn, but he learned a lesson. And at least he cleaned his house. And he's giving Dragon Age Veilguard a shot, which he previously didn't think he was going to. And he actually said, I'm having more fun than I was having. And he's playing the game to the finish, even if his followers don't like it. So, rays of light can be found when you give people a hug and you tell them that they're worthwhile and that they do exist and they need to exist and they need to keep breathing and keep marching forward. So, happy hug day to all of our angry incels out there, because you need hugs. What's up, Mystified? My morning is going well. I slept really good last night. I slept in the office last night so that the cats wouldn't bother me. And as a result, I slept from like 8:30 last night until 4 o'clock this morning when the alarm went off. So I had a good night's sleep. So we got a big day ahead of us, Dragon Age Veilguard, and then I've got a raid tonight in World of Warcraft at like 7 o'clock my time. But that's later. So we'll stream. We're going to go till probably at least noon. We'll get a good 7 hours in, maybe 8. Watched a really cool TikTok video this morning. There's a Star Trek podcast that I follow with all like the actors from Star Trek and stuff. And they're talking about Strange New Worlds Season 3. Riker's on there talking about the directing he's been doing for Strange New Worlds. It's going to be good. Can't wait. Someone just told me to rest in piss over on my Dragon Age Veilguard is #1 game on Steam video. This is the internet. These are the people that need hugs. If someone tells you to rest in piss, they need a hug. They need a big, fat hug. Kill them with kindness, kids. Reject their premise, but kill them with kindness. Oh,
Davrin and Assan, Lassa Gilan.
Spirits, fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solas, Whatever happened in this memory, he was personally involved.
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them.
This is where Solas
Within
starts to get a
this
bit of
citadel
ego.
lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
More visions of the past. Solas sent these spirits out to fight the gods. If we're spirits of disruption, let's act like it.
I already have one demon. I'm not pretending to be another.
Haha, nice, Lucanus. Yeah, Star Trek has kept a lot of people sane, and I think that Star Trek is one of those shows where it's another one where you have a lot of angry fandom, just like Star Wars, and Dragon Age, and Mass Effect. You have a lot of angry kids who have memories of what they think the show meant to them, but they don't realize what it meant to all the other people.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many?
Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp.
Oh, there's a ladder we can go up. Okay.
Okay. Think like a spirit of disruption.
Oh, probably that door right there.
We're through.
The gods told us this fortress couldn't be breached!
That's the last of them.
If you're new here this morning, welcome aboard. Don't forget I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, as we do every day. Normally my stream times are 9 a.m. Mountain, but on launch weekends we play different schedules because it's launch and we want to play lots and have fun. Take advantage of launch weekend traffic. On Monday we'll be back to our normal schedule,
Of the Fade!
but today and tomorrow I will be live as early as I can be. Like today I went live at almost 6 o'clock. Yesterday I think I was live at around 5 o'clock in the morning.
We're almost through to their citadel.
Yesterday though I woke up at
Near us now.
2:30, so today was a normal wake up time, so. If you want to come hang out early in the morning and drink coffee, or if you're in Europe and you are on the afternoon schedule, we would love to have you. Glad to see you here. Today is the first day I'm not multi-streaming on TikTok
They've changed
today.
their plans.
I have been.
Elganon may be a tyrant.
Let me
but
listen
he
to
is
this.
not a fool. That means the relic is genuine. We are close. Elganon is afraid. Put our strongest in the vanguard. Prepare to breach the Citadel. It will not be easy, but we shall win the day.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best. Whatever champions the gods send against you, bring them down.
More of them.
Death to all tyrants!
I feel like Legolas.
Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements!
Anyway, we're not live on TikTok today because I can't moderate TikTok like I can Twitch and YouTube. And the comments were so out of hand yesterday that TikTok took it upon itself to moderate the stream. And put a warning label on it for fake engagement and hate speech, because there were so many people ranting about, like, the game is woke, this game sucks, fuck BioWare, like all that kind of stuff was in the chat. So TikTok actually moderated that stream. So we're not streaming on TikTok today because I can't control that chat the way I can Twitch and YouTube. So if you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, we are member and subscriber only for the duration of the live stream of Dragon Age Veilguard, specifically because I don't have a moderator team and it's just me, and I refuse to let those people through the door to disturb us enjoying the game. They can downvote all they want because that's all engagement, and they can leave comments on other videos because that's all free engagement for me, but they will not be here to disrupt our live streams. So for everybody who wants to tune in and just hang out and watch some cool footage, welcome aboard. Everybody else, hugs. See you on the other side. I was watching Wolfheart's stream last night. He doesn't have a moderator or anything. His stream, oh my god.
For victory!
The chat was just unhinged, man, and I won't let that happen on my channel. Also, a little bit different, you know, I have, you know, when we're getting going, you know, we've seen my averages right now are around 80, like 80 people watching the stream. You know, we'll see some gnarliness, but not like he was seeing. He had like 600 people watching, and it was nasty. So they can actually completely block, looks like, and interrupt. Alright, how do I get up to him?
The gods send aid! This is as far as you go!
Oh, here comes a big... Whoa! Don't know what just happened there. What's up, Panda Tech? Mystified says, great message. Everyone can always use a little more love in their lives.
To the last. And it was all for nothing. We couldn't take the Citadel.
Wait, that body's me.
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached this Citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths. Solas, we're supposed to be better than that.
Fall into the dark side.
They died true to their nature, doing what they loved, Assan. Let that be a comfort, that this war did not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate
A
leads to
ruse.
suffering.
That's all it was. By this point, Solas didn't care who he sacrificed if it meant stopping the Evanurus.
I doubt it was the last time he did so either.
Correct.
Let's see what this fragment could tell us.
For the moment, that is a better bow. Yeah, it's always a vocal minority, for sure. They have loud voices, but so do hyenas, and hyenas travel in small packs. They make a lot of noise, but they're not really that dangerous. Same with coyotes. They like to yap a lot, travel around in a little group, make a lot of noise. But at the end of the day, they run away from everything. I don't know how, honestly, guys, I don't know how I'm going to approach it when we get to that size where we've got 500 people watching. Like, I think the only thing you can do at that point is either keep it locked down like we've been doing for this stream, where there's a monetary barrier to keep people out, or you have to have a moderating team. And I've talked a lot about this, like Chris and I are going to be looking at the numbers in March, and if we're still seeing the growth that we're seeing right now, and we still have a very strong rest of this year, and next year is shaping up to be even bigger with all the new games coming out. I think if we see the same type of growth that we're seeing right now, like Chris and I have talked about this, if we can sustain this for the next, for 6 months, and we get to March, and we're still seeing the same growth and steady rise, I'll hire a moderator. I have to. Like, there's no way, because I would like to go the route of having the chat open to everybody once, because not everyone has $5, right? Not everyone has. I think Twitch now is like $7. I think I have the YouTube one. I think I have the YouTube base membership set at like $2.99 or something. I have it fairly low, but Twitch. Twitch is higher, so people have Prime subscriptions because they have and they can throw that at the channel. But if they just come at it with a sub, it's like $7 now if you're from the US. The Twitch prices are rising. Not everyone has $3 to $7 to throw at the channel to access the chat, which is a great barrier of entry for the trolls, because most trolls are not going to spend a few dollars to leave a shitty reply. But there are legitimately people who would love to participate in chat, and they can't right now, thanks to the trolls and the fact that I don't have a moderating team. So I would like to think that as we get bigger, I would like to go the route of like what other big streamers do, which is where they have a moderating team. But I refuse to use volunteers, because I've had 50 people reach out over the last 6 months and offer to volunteer, and I've had some trusted people in the community who have offered to moderate, but I refuse to abuse people like that. Like, I won't work for free. Fuck that. And I don't expect anybody else to work for free. So we'll see. I do plan on going back to the normal way of doing things, which is the chat's open for everyone once we get to Stalker 2, which is going to be on the 20th, and we're past Dragon Age Veilguard, but I am not going to open it up while we're doing this game, because it is nasty out there. If you haven't done so, I would go check out Wolfheart's stream from last night. His chat was wild, man. Like, there was no moderating going on, and it was just a cesspool minefield. And that's why I won't allow that. I won't compromise my live stream for a paycheck. I'm not saying that he is. That sounded bad the way I just said that. I'm not saying that he is compromising. I'm saying that for him, I don't think he has the same. Everybody has different priorities. I prioritize the sanctity of my chat, because I want to have an intimate connection with the people in my chat, and I want this to be a safe place for everybody. And that's tricky. We're gonna meet a new character here because it's only letting me take one. I bet this is where we meet that Davin character. I sound a little sanctimonious right now, don't I?
Wardens Evka and Antoine answered our letter.
Sorry.
They're willing to talk.
In the middle of nowhere?
Where the first warden won't notice. But if they don't listen...
Your distraction worked. Could have said it when we were farther away.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan. Ah, you made it! Harding, we meet again.
Antoine, Evka, you look well.
And you must be Rook. Heard some colorful things about you.
I know, but you showed up anyway.
Well, your letter was desperate.
Harding?
Did she send a letter
What?
on my behalf?
Aren't we desperate?
Let's hear what you've got to say.
The elven gods are changing the blight. Darkspawn too. There was a village, Demeta's Crossing. They overran it with the blight in a snap. We saw the aftermath.
Whatever they're planning, it's bad. And if it involves the Blight, we need Warden help.
A change. Manipulation. That could explain. But
You believe me?
that the elven gods are here, and it's a lot to accept. But we've been looking into oddities with the Blight ourselves. It's altered. I can feel it. And your story,
A lot lines up.
Whatever you've heard from the First Warden, we're trying to help.
Yeah, we're getting that.
if the First Warden believes that village was an aberration, or that it did not happen as you say.
We're not exactly the First Warden's favorites. Your word and our theories won't win the whole order.
So what do we do?
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davrin might help. Even among Wardens, he's known as a monster hunter. He got pulled on a mission. Not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice.
Nice.
You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the Blight.
That's the plan.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us if this works out.
Travel safely. We'll be in touch.
Copy that. Alright, now that we're past the dialogue, the point I was trying to make was that I would say go watch like Slandered's videos or Wolfheart's videos, and those chats, man, it's wild, the stuff that's out there. I haven't got to catch one of Co-Carnage's yet, but I imagine his moderating team is on full lockdown mode.
So did some Darkspawn, looks like.
The fire's still going.
Were they ambushed?
That sounds like they were ambushed. Well, I appreciate that, Dan. Thank you. And you don't have to is the thing, like... I always tell people, like, just watching... Oh, it's the Griffin! Oh, yeah! I wanted Davrin in my party from day one. I wanted to take him and Nev. Just watching is support, because it pushes me up in the algorithm, and it continues to... We've hit Kingmaker slots on Twitch a few times. Our growth on Twitch has been phenomenal this year. We're going to do the analytics video later today or tomorrow. I'll have that up for channel members on YouTube. But our analytics for October were the strongest they've ever been. And we did, I think it was double, if not more than double, the income on Twitch alone between September to October. And October's growth, get this, October, well, not even just that, but like my last 3 months have been like record months for growth and revenue on all of my channels. And you know what the games are that we've played? Star Wars Outlaws, reviled by the trolls of the internet. Shattered Space, reviled by the trolls of the internet. We had some Space Marine 2 thrown in there, and Dragon Age Veilguard, reviled by the trolls of the internet. Despite 3 of the big games that I played over the last 3 months being reviled by internet trolls, I have had the strongest 3 months that we've had in the past 2.5 years of growth. It's been phenomenal. And like you guys have seen it, like we hit 35,000 followers in August, which was our annual goal. And then here we are we're in November now, and we're already at past 41,000. So in just a couple of months, you know, September, October, we pushed another 6,000 followers over. That's 3,000 followers a month. It's ridiculous. Like, the growth is, for me, the growth has been exponential and like explosive, and it's all been playing these games that other people want to fail, and they're like, these games suck, they're horrible games, and yet they are commercially very successful, and they are building our community of people who are here to have fun for the right reasons. Angela says, I watch both of those other guys. I think you talk about Slandered and Wolfheart, but this channel is the only one that gets my money. They're both good streamers that I follow and enjoy, but the difference is that your values earned more of my respect. I do appreciate that, Angela. You know what really inspired me, guys? So Babylonia is a long-term community member. If you've probably seen him around. He's one of our co-leaders. He's the co-founder, essentially, of our World of Warcraft guild, the version that we have currently. And he's been around my community for several years now. He's a really solid dude. He's done the actual play series that we did with Starfinder. He does a lot of Fallout stuff. He loves Bethesda games. He's a good dude. And he has a trans son. Daughter. A trans child. I don't know how to approach that because I don't know the terminology that they prefer to use. But he has a trans child. And to me, like, I've told this story before, like, when I first got out, when I got kicked out of my house, my parents accused me of bringing Satan into the home because I was playing Dungeons & Dragons video games. I had a Dragonlance video game that my mom found that I had installed on the PC, and they flipped their shit out. I came home from school, my mom was burning my shit in the backyard, and my dad kicked me out for bringing Satan into the house. And I was like, that was the further, at the time I was still a very devout Christian, and it blew my mind that I could be accused of something that was so far from the truth. The first place where I went to go live, the only place that offered me shelter, like my grandparents, nope, we don't want you here. Your dad said you're a bad kid. We don't want you here. This is my dad's parents. My mom's parents were not in a place to take me in. So the place that I went to go stay, the guy who owned the place was bisexual, and his cousin lived there, and he was a bouncer at a strip club. And we had it was bouncers and strippers who hung out at that house, like, all the time. So I was like a 16-year-old kid hanging out with all these really cool people who loved Dungeons and Dragons, Magic the Gathering. We were playing tons of D&D and Magic back when Magic was just getting going. This is 96, 97-ish. I lived there for a couple of years. And so I was surrounded by a bunch of people who were loving, genuine, good people. And yet, everything that I had been told for the first 16 years of my life about these types of people, like, they're bad people because they're gay and bi and etc. And I'm like, that's the furthest thing from the truth. They were all genuine, good people. So I was around a lot of bi, gay, transgender people. We were watching Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I was being introduced to a completely different world of people who I had previously been taught to hate and discriminate against. And that always stuck with me because I realized at an early age that the lies that I had been told by organized religion about other people were not true. And as I went forward in life, I continued to have many friends who were of queer persuasion, and I played lots of video games like what bioware produces that had queer representation, and I've always embraced that. And but recently, the hatred that came out against this game was blowing my mind. It was like, and then, see Babylonia have a kid who is trans really made me sit up and go, you know what? I need to say something. Like, I can't, it is, and that combined with when Asmongold made the rant, when the Tales of the Shire video was going around a couple months back, maybe 3 months ago, it was right when Tales of the Shire did their big reveal, their first gameplay reveal, and Asmongold was watching that video, and he paused when the girl with the pink hair came on. And he said, oh, not going to play this game. I already know it's going to be woke. Look at her. And then the next woman come on, and she's red-haired, glasses, has tattoos everywhere. And he's, oh my god, this game, I can't. Look at these people. You already know what this game's going to be like. This is bullshit. This game's going to suck. Blah, 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 blah. Those people have been working at Weta Workshop since the days of the Peter Jackson film, and there is no company, nor is there a team that I trust more to do a Hobbit-based video game more than Weta Workshop. The fact that people like him got triggered by someone having pink hair, and then the commentary that has come out about Corinne Bush, who's the game director on Dragon Age Veilguard, all of that commentary made me sit up and go, I can't just sit by on the sidelines anymore. Yes, I'm going to take a hit. You can see my channel is being attacked on a daily basis. I'm not suffering monetarily because again, record numbers for income, record numbers for channel growth, record numbers for everything across the board on my channels. But we are definitely under attack. I've been called some really horrific names on that YouTube short in particular, and our videos are getting attacked. And I'm okay with that because I do think it's important that we take a stand for equality. And it's not even about so much, having a safe space for everybody. It's just more like, I have the right to live my life as I see fit. You have the right to live your life as you see fit. And I'm not going to tolerate in my space, my safe space on the internet. This is my private abode, so to speak. I do get to establish my own set of rules on my channels. I do. That's part of the benefit of, and again, Twitch and YouTube have their own boundaries, and we get to set our own boundaries within that space. And it's kind of like no shirt, no shoes, no service at any private building that you go to, any private business that you go to. In my channel, we don't permit that, at least within the live stream spaces. And that's the thing. Yes, Shady, I just want to play good games and watch other people play good games and have people have fun playing games and leave all that shit behind. Which is why yesterday when we saw that when we saw what happened with the TikTok stream, because it was unmoderated and it got like TikTok literally restricted the views for hate speech, right? And they called it hate speech and fake engagement because everybody was in that chat just leaving horrific commentary. That's why, we're locked down right now on Twitch and YouTube. And I know I've talked about this every single day. We're going to continue talking about it over the course of the weekend until we get to Monday, because I want to make sure that we hammer that message home, that this is a place for people to come to play games and enjoy games. And I've had people say that I'm disrupting their free speech, and it's like, if you think that I'm disrupting your free speech, you don't understand how free speech works. You need to investigate and research how free speech works in the United States, because it doesn't mean that you get to say whatever you want at all. It also doesn't mean that you get to say what you want without consequence. There are absolutely things that are illegal to say. There are absolutely hate speech laws. If you don't know what a hate speech law is, you need to investigate it. There are absolutely laws against discrimination and discriminatory commentary and discriminatory speech. And if you don't understand those things, then you don't actually understand free speech. Because free speech does not mean that you get to say whatever you want. Bigotry, racism, those types of things, those have legal consequences. And so we are just upholding the focus on gaming here, on enjoying the game. And all those other guys, they can sit outside and cry that they can't get into the club. And the rest of us are going to be here having fun. Zarathium says, sucks to go through BS, but it's good to happen. It was good to happen to open your eyes and mind. I always hate the BS I go through, but always trying to find the way to grow from it. Yeah, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. What's up, Brett?
I'll be damned. A griffin.
He's so cute.
Trouble is,
please tell me I can scritch the sound.
Neither am I.
Rook, Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like darkspawn? Griffins hunt darkspawn.
You've got bigger problems than us. We found blight on the tent.
I can't wait to scritch him. Scritchy, scratchy, scritch.
Where are Lancet and Remy?
Let me
The camp was
scritch.
empty when we got
Scritch,
here.
scritch, 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 scritch. I need to scritch.
Assan, to the trees!
We can help.
Try to keep up.
All right, so I now have. He's now a party member.
He's got a scent. Follow the squawks.
I thought griffins were extinct.
We want the world to think that. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere. Assan, don't get too far ahead.
So I love the fact that he's got, it's like a young Griffin, so he's teaching it values. Chris and I have been having a great time when we go for our morning walks down to the river because there's an older man who has been training a young German Shepherd, and it's been really interesting to watch him train this young dog. The values of like, no, don't just bark at those other dogs because they're other. Come here, let's teach you. Come here, no, don't go running off. Come here. There's other people, okay. Be cautious, be aware, but don't just go bark at them. You know, like he's been teaching it values, and I love seeing that portrayed. If you've ever been an animal owner, this right here is gonna hit home. It's pretty cool.
If he even listens, has a mind of his own.
Mind of his own, and especially as he gets bigger, he's gonna have a mind of his own. We can exactly, Justin. We have to combat the hate as best we can in healthy and constructive ways. So this is a completely different landscape. Loving the ruined towers up above us. Giving us lots of verticality here. I'm assuming because we're going to be dealing with the Griffin wanting to fly around and do stuff. Oh, I forgot I had it on. I'm going to go back to performance mode because it helps my eye strain on these long streams. Oops. I had it in fidelity mode earlier. That's when I'm recording videos and taking screenshots.
You spotted something.
Oh, we can destroy the cactus? Oh. Well, I need... Oh, sorry about that, buddy.
Those are darkspawn.
Yeah, they are.
Dead darkspawn. These are part of the training.
Assan was half right.
There's no time for half wrong. Assan, we're looking for live darkspawn.
God, where have I heard Davrin's voice acting?
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Keep on it, Assan. They're around here somewhere.
Oh, I missed the jump. Oh, no, I didn't. Woo! We scoured the Weishaupt libraries and found nothing useful for training griffins. The archivist said all griffin texts were lost or destroyed over time, which means Remy and I are starting from scratch. Nothing like a sneeze to wake you up. Sausage says, playing your other love shortly. Lord of the Rings Online. Dragon Age looks amazing. I'll play in the future. For now, I'm loving Lotro with the wife playing again. Dude, Lord of the Rings Online is a great game to play with someone else. I've played with my brother almost every year, almost every winter. I know there was like a 5 or 6 year run from like 2010 onwards where we played Lord of the Rings Online every winter, and then he got involved in Star Wars: The Republic, and then we started sort of bouncing between the two every winter when he gets time to play. Lotro is great with another person.
Sort of thing. Let's see if Assan was paying attention.
So I'm glad to hear that, Sausage. Assan can reach switches and dig up dirt piles Look at the object. I didn't quite catch what I was supposed to do there. We'll see. We'll check here in a second. 139 stagger. I mean, the other one gives me defense. I'll keep the one that I have at the moment. All right. Okay, it's RB. Gotcha.
Assan, hit that!
Oh yeah.
Impressive. Did you teach him that?
No, Lance and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers.
So you're the bodyguard?
Griffins are the Warden's greatest legacy. Someone has to protect them. Hold up. There's the Darkspawn. Let's get in there.
I hate fighting Darkspawn. Before this gig, I could avoid them.
That's why it's a job for professionals.
Okay, we definitely have a sis that we have to take care of. So I want to see his abilities. Death from above deals high stagger and oh, it detonates weaken. So you know what I can do now, guys? I don't have my weaken. I need to switch out because with this team, I can have 2 detonators. I'm gonna have to switch an ability out though. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's get out of the way and... Oh, it does necrosis now to everybody. That's so cool. And I get an adrenaline burst. Woo! Hello! Alright, death from above. Let's see. It combos. I can have 3 detonators with this party, guys. So, if I use Toxic Dash, I can detonate with Nev's Icebreaker, because that causes Sundered. Death from above allows... Sorry, Glacial Pace applies Weakened. Oh no. So if she's already got Weakened, I'm good. I don't have to take it. Okay, we're good. I'm going to save that for a boss mob. So we can do 2, not 3. We can do 2 detonators with this group.
Remy, where are you?
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. A monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it. Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Assan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those 2 statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What did you mean by it's back?
Something's stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7, 8 months ago.
Okay.
Darkspawn obey it. There's some kind of hold over them.
We're going to find out what it is. Anything in that tower that I can... I don't think there's an entrance point. Alright, unlock the gate. It says line up. What does it mean, line up? I didn't really pay attention to what they were saying. Oh, I need to face him towards the, I got it. I know what I need to do. Gotta face him towards the shields that have the Grey Warden symbols on them. Easy peasy.
Assan, on me!
Is he gonna listen to you?
No time for hide and seek, Assan. This is real.
How'd he get his name?
It's Elven for arrow. Elby grows into it.
There's a chest up there. I don't have a way to get up there yet.
More darkspawn here.
Lancet's trying to stop the Gloomhowler. It's going after the other Griffins.
More? You're serious?
Whole family. Assan's brothers and sisters.
Oh, there's a ladder up there that we'll be able to knock down. Actually, I think I can knock that down from here. Booyah. Oh, big chest. Dun, dun, dun. Oh wow, 20% damage from all companions? That is pretty awesome. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna equip it for now.
What's all this?
Now I wondered what happened to them. They're mine. I like to carve.
How'd they end up here?
The Griffins. They take things to make a nest. Or play pranks, I don't know.
Little bunny figures that he likes to carve. That's cool. It's the personalized touches, guys. Oh, there's a drawing up there on the wall. Today we received a message about Weishaupt that warned us about some manner of monster stalking the Grey Wardens. So, I don't know how many of you guys are watching Slow Horses, but that was recommended to Chris and I. We finally finished the 4th season the other day. It was great. But I'm chuckling about something right now because one of the themes of Lamb's character, which is Gary Oldman's character, is that he's an older gentleman, had a bit of a paunch, which I do. He's always got gas, which I do. And then I'm just laughing because he always wears like socks with holes, and like I was just sitting here, I'm like, why is my toe getting cold? And I'm like, oh, it's because these slippers thing that I'm wearing, they're not slippers, they're knitted socks, like wool socks. They're really old, they're like 6 years old, and they've got holes, and my toe is peeking through. And I'm just laughing because I've almost made the transition. I think the only thing left is to start chain smoking cigarettes again and drinking whiskey all day. I'm gonna show Chris when she wakes up. She's gonna get a giggle out of that. The shrine is erected in recognition of the much missed Warden Bruno Hain. I need to go get another cup of coffee here in a minute, guys. I'm only on one. That bow I got is massive. Look, the thing's bigger than I am. We'll have to transmog that as soon as we get back to town. Lighthouse, whatever. Like, that bow is literally taller than I am.
The bridge is out.
This place is falling apart. There's a ladder up there. That's our way through this.
Who does Davrin's voice? I need to go look this up because it's driving me nuts because it's familiar. And I cannot place who he is. Ike Amadi, sorry. Ike Amadi. He's a Nigerian voice actor. Who has he done that I would be familiar with? Javik in Mass Effect 3. Starfield. Commander Kibwe Ikande. Oh! Okay, so that's the most recent thing I've played that I would have heard him in. He's Commander Kibwe Ikande. So he's Commander Ikande in Starfield. It was driving me nuts. I could not place where I had heard his voice recently. And we just did our second playthrough of Starfield in like May, leading up through when we did the Starfield playthrough. He also has done voices in World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Okay, so there's a couple of different places where I would have heard him in the last 3 to 6 months. That's why he sounds familiar to me. Okay. Ike Amadi. Very good stuff. I understood what you meant, sausage. It's all good. What's up, Phantom X? Good morning. Yeah, speaking of coffee time, guys, I'm going to go grab a second cup and see if I need to put the kettle on, because I don't know if Chris is out of bed yet. If she's not, I'm going to throw the kettle on and get another batch brewing. Otherwise, I'm at the very least going to get myself a second cup, so... Well, it was enough to get Chris out of bed, because as I was putting the kettle on, all I heard was, "Good morning," and then she just came out. That's who I was just talking to. So she's up. She's going to monitor the cats and everybody else now, as I get back to playing. Hobo Star says I'm going to do the zombie shuffle to the coffee pot as well. Somebody just got upset that I'm not playing a game they want me to play. My god, the entitlement. Hey, Co's playing Dragon Age again. Yay! He's streaming. He's multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch now, so he's on YouTube, which is awesome. Good for Co. Alright, kettle's on. Chris is going to get her coffee made. I've got my second cup. Onwards we go. We can definitely go up in that direction. We can't go over here because that bridge is busted. Sausage says, early for you guys. I'm in Scotland a bit later. Yeah.
Good job.
Oh, I missed that jump because I jumped in the wrong place.
Watch yourself! There's darkspawn!
Make this quick. We have to get through here. Assan can help with the fight.
Alright, we need to get that. We're gonna do a combo on this bitch. Death from above mixed with glacial pace.
My job's done. Your turn. Careful! They saved the big one for last.
Oh shit, we got another big one? Oh, there he is. Alright, back away. Guess what? Oh no, I did it a little too... I missed. Nope. Alright, that guy's dead. Let's leave this one around. Oh, he got me. Okay, let's do another detonation. We can also hit him with armor damage. Oh, I blocked too soon. Nice. That's a new belt. Nope, I like my invulnerability.
Well,
Homo Star
that sounds
says, 7-hour
cheery.
mark for me, just rescued Lucanus. My jaw has been in floor the entire time. Reminds me of the old Mass Effect KOTOR Jade Empress. Yeah, like I said, Hobo, for fans of BioWare, this is peak BioWare. Like, if you're a fan of the studio, then you're a fan of this game. It's like I tell people all the time, like, if you're a fan, you're gonna have fun.
The elevator's behind that blight. Let's get through it.
Nathan Fillion. That's what I remember about Jade Empire. Neither did I, Dribrum. Neither did I. I totally played that back in the days of ISOs. and a CD that I got at a street market in Bulgaria. Oh, Pursuance implements common medium armor, defense, ability damage, +1 maximum potions. That's actually probably worth leveling up at some point.
Never seen Darkspawn this bold. Unless there's a blight.
There's a blight.
The Wardens?
Oh, that's better than what I'm wearing. I'll take that.
Told you this?
I told them, but your first warden doesn't want our help.
He's a stubborn one.
The Blue Howler wants the Griffins. Why?
Browncoats around the world will agree, Just Dan.
Up until now, it only went after Wardens. Now it shows up here with a rabble of Darkspawn? These Griffins are a secret.
I don't think that it ever legally released in Europe. I can't remember, but I definitely got a copy at a Bulgarian street market, like a CD copy. Like some sketchy street vendor with a booklet of CDs or DVDs that were like burned. God, that invulnerability thing I have with the belt is just way too cool when I drink a potion.
Hi.
Keep moving. The area's not far.
Oh, we got big boys in camp. Get this one down. Let's go ahead and just shiny. Alright. Bring him back down the hill, guys. Now we gotta wait a little bit.
Something's ready.
That was the last one.
It's really nice having two
That's a
detonators
body.
now.
Over there, under the blight boil.
That's
We better
really
take a
sweet.
look.
Yeah, that's when I went and lived. I lived there from 2008 to 2010, River, so it was in that time period. What's down here? Oh, did I come this way already? Nope. What's this? Caretaker power. Make sure we don't leave any crafting goodies behind. Like the pure ore. Alright, we're probably gonna get a boss spawn out of that. Let's prepare ourselves.
Damn it, it's Lancet. I want this thing's head on a pike.
Training going well. The Griffins learn fast together. Sorry, so one of his buddies is dead. Oh.
What is that?
Meet the Gloom Howler.
Oh, we gotta kill these.
Exploding darkspawn? What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
Okay. Oh, we ding.
I can hear.
Yeah, give me a second. We're totally gonna go help. But first, God, we're almost a duelist, guys. We're almost to level 20 in my specialization. Upgrade strike abilities, deal 100% bonus stagger for enemies suffering from an affliction. I'll take that, I think. Yep.
Hear the other Griffins. Let's get in there.
Bunch of griffins in cages. How do we unlock the cages? I'm sorry, little buddy. We're gonna get you out. Yeah, we're gonna get you out. Just hang tight, buddy. We're gonna get you guys out.
We have to get them out of there.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks.
Okay.
It's okay, Highness. Calm down. You too, Rumtail. We'll come back for both of you.
Yeah. Definitely coming back. Are you kidding me? Animals in need? Fuck yeah, we're coming back. Alright, hold up. Oh, we got lots of the big exploders. Alright. let's drop a... Alright, get him with a combo. Now he's staggered again.
Heads up. We've got one more dark spot.
Oh shit, we got a frenzied ogre, guys. This'll be fun. Where's he at? My ultimate's almost up, so this'll be fun. Where's he at? We see him. Like, as a boss, but I don't know where he's at. I wonder if we bugged him out and he's not gonna spawn. Oh, never mind. There he is. Alright, let him come. Alright, there he is. You guys ready? Let's hit him with this. Nope, hold up. Come on. Come on up. We're just burning down timers at this point. Alright, we're gonna hit him with nothing. She's still waiting. We got 1 second on her. Here we go. Toxic Dash combined with Icebreaker. Shakalaka. And ultimate. Frenzied ogre.
Yellow you want.
Not
You're
a problem.
taking these griffins.
Not a problem. Alright, let's make sure we didn't leave any goodies on the battlefield, and let's go rescue our baby griffs. By the way, there's never a bad time to rewatch Firefly, guys. Never.
They're up there.
Their blood is mine.
So it can talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll collect, Warden. On both of you.
Oh no. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, guys. The Gloom Howler.
No one needs to spill anyone's blood. We just want the Griffins.
They were never yours.
I was hoping that was gonna be a little bit more of a firm stance. Oh, is she gonna yeet out?
Mortal threats are a dull blade.
Mortal threats are a dull blade. That's not good. Oh no, and a Griffin feather left behind. Alright, guys. She's gonna convert them. Oh no, Assan just had a sad
There are only
squawk.
13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
Fuck that bitch.
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
I need a monster hunter. For the blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
Fuck the first warden.
The first warden is wasting time treating this like any other blight. We can't wait for him to take action.
Going against Weishaupt's orders?
I don't have a choice. There are powerful mages behind all this, and we have to hunt them down.
Well, you did save Assan back there. so you're no lightweight. And if you can help get the other griffins back.
He likes the idea?
Yeah, I like
He's
the idea
hoping you
too.
brought food. All right. Come on, Assan. Let's get to know our new friends.
Oh yeah. Alright, well now I have like the party that I wanted to have when I started this game, which was Davrin with Nev. Like these are the two that I wanted to have. I will say that Lucanus, however, he's already like my first, like my favorite character. Lucanus is my first character so far. Definitely my favorite character. However, this is the party that I wanted to have because I love the Griffin idea and having a pet and a little companion. And I'm 100% on board to go rescue baby Griffins.
So this is where you live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you and Assan a nice...
Rook!
Uh-oh. Something just happened.
What's wrong?
It's bad, Rook. They sent word. Treviso's under attack by a blighted dragon.
Damn it. The one we saw at Demeter's Crossing.
It has to be.
Nev,
What is it?
We heard from the Viper right after the crows. Another dragon is attacking Minrathous too.
Oh, they're gonna make us choose.
No.
You got back just in time.
Then grab your gear and let's go.
Go where? We cannot be in two places at once. Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. My people.
Oh yeah, for sure,
They either
Griffin.
die
Gonna
right
need a
away
hard save.
from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water. We need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathous to burn?
Nev.
The Shadow Dragons will fight, right to the end of it. But we're the only ones keeping the Venatori in check. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne. And hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
Yeah, that's the last thing we need.
If we decide to...
Damn it! There's no time! I need to go home. I need to be in Minrathous.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
Okay.
What's our move, Rook?
We help Nev in Minrathous.
But the Treviso civilians...
Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. But if the Venatori take control of Tevinter, it's going to get a whole lot worse. That said, two of you should go to Treviso, see if you can help Lucanus get the civilians to safety. And we'll head to Minrathous.
Understood.
As much as he is... By the way, this right here, guys, is why we have replayability. Because my second playthrough, I get to choose the other option. And prioritize Lucanus, even though he's my favorite character. We've got Nev's going to meet us there, and we're going to take Davrin. Okay.
Dragons circling the Anderalis grounds. Gotta hurry.
All right. I didn't get a chance to do a hard save before that choice, so we made a hard call. Nev definitely comes first. She is my romance option, so I have to go with my heart. Oh, big fire.
I was expecting it to be bad, but...
No time to waste. We need to find Nev.
To stop us. Your lord demands death. Their strength.
Oh, I keep doing it too soon. You know what? gonna try to save it. Oh, they've got a hold up.
This cannot be.
Oh, we've got. Dragon. Welcome to the channel, guys. No, we are working on it. Gotta find Nev first. Oh, come back. Nope, never mind. That's not something I need to worry about clicking on. Oh, I dinged, by the way. I do not know where I want to spin this point. Primer duration 20%. No, I don't care about critical damage. Perfect defense against critical. No, I'm good there. No, I don't care about that. No. No, I think I'm gonna go with the primer thing. I don't know that I need to though, because duration doesn't really matter that much. That's not bad. What does this lead to? Critical damage 20%. Oh. Well, that's like armor stuff. That's interesting. Perfect defense with weapons. And then necrotic weapons deal 25% more damage. Decisions. No. Fuck it. Let's take that. Gives me a little more survivability. Oh. Go to him. Okay, what do we got so far? We have Battle Cry. Ooh, that's a taunt? We definitely need that. Yes, take that. Yes. So that'll automatically trigger a taunt when I'm low health. Now I need to make sure that he's got that equipped. Hold that thought. He doesn't have it equipped at the moment, does he? Yes, Battle Cry. All right, very happy with that so far.
Look, you turned up. We could use the help.
The dragon's tearing up the city, and the Venatori are taking advantage of the chaos to seize control. I've heard they've made it all the way to the Archon's palace.
Forget the Venatori for now. We need to stop the dragon. We can't fight it while it's flying. We need to ground it. If we can keep here, we can stop it from destroying the city.
All right, let's see if I can get its attention.
All right, that is what we are meant to do. Ooh, the art book is out on Tuesday for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Very nice. Someone is asking the kind of stuff that I have to, This is hilarious. Bro, I'm very disappointed with how this game has turned you from a good reviewer and a person into someone who is supporting... the transgender agenda. This is Death Star. I keep spelled his name weird. D3ATHJ3ST3R13. Very disappointed how Dragon Age Veilguard has turned you from a good reviewer and a person into a racist supporter of the trans agenda. Well, I'm hiding you from the channel, Death. Bye bye. I have 7,000 videos on my channel. If someone hasn't figured out by now how I review games and how I play games, they weren't actually a fan in the first place. You have no power here.
There's a problem.
Problem that we're gonna solve.
Witness the handiwork of immortals!
Oh man, these guys are really just... We're gonna have to, let's knock them down completely. Oh, he taunted automatically. How cool is that? And it regenerates my health.
Let's end this.
Okay, that is a badass ability. I'm so glad I upgraded it. So he does an auto taunt, and while it's taunting, it regenerates my health. Oh yeah! All right, big bad boss fight time probably. Oh Nev, sexy.
Chaos, decay, the past in ruin, and the last few mortal servants of the Dreadwolf.
Big bad boss.
Get a name.
We need only one thing from you. Surrender it, and you may go. Give up the Dreadwolf's dagger.
Come get it.
By force, then. Whatever remains of you will become my new...
Big bad boss fight. Big bad boss fight. You guys ready to watch me fail horribly my first time?
She's blighted. There's a strange feeling.
Oh shit! I didn't even have a chance to do anything. Ah.
That's unexpected. What should we do?
Alright, well, we have multiple body parts we can affect.
Got us at range.
Okay, let's do... I gotta get up on it first. Okay. Let's... Oh, I don't have enough momentum. I gotta get some momentum back. Alright, here we go. Combo on the leg. next one. Alright, she's gonna take flight. Oh! Oh!
Got us from a distance.
Alright, that one I'm gonna have to learn how to get away from. Oh, claw. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Death from above. Yeah, I know. Hang on, gotta go get that. Alright, here we go. We can do another combo. And oh, go, 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 go! Run, 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 and go, 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 go. Alright, she's up and away. Coming around.
We have toyed with these morsels long enough. Your strength is needed elsewhere.
Oh, is she gonna yeet out?
And return.
What a chicken shit.
It's gone, but it's wounded.
Oh, yeah.
Gillenane will heal it. Then it'll come back stronger. If only we were faster. Or figured out its weaknesses a little quicker.
And we have to keep it grounded.
Take the win. Dragon's still out there, but it could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
It would have been worse if you weren't here.
That's right.
There's another dragon in Treviso. Maybe there's still time.
Let's go. Hold on, Lucanis. We're on our way.
That was incredibly satisfying, guys. There is nothing more fun than kicking a dragon's ass. Even if we didn't, like, kill it. Now, of course, we know that there's going to be some sort of loss that happens here because we were forced into making a decision. Because the god's dragon blighted Treviso, waypoints must be rediscovered.
We chased away the dragon in Minrathous. Did you kill the one?
We did not.
That monster flew around the city for hours before it left, utterly out of reach.
It rained ice on the city and spread blight in the canals. Treviso survives for now, as do the crows. But
we came as quick as we could after Minrathous.
there was little chance. However fast you came, the gods timed their invasion well.
I thought it would be faster. I thought...
Rogue, you know Grey Wardens. Can they do anything about the blighted canals?
Maybe not right away. They'll have their hands full with the gods.
Just send them word, please.
We will not be idle. There are people to save and Antam to be made examples of. The city must know who did this. Give us time, Rook. If you truly wish to help, the crows will have work.
The others, Nev, are they all right?
They are.
Then I can focus on Treviso. Once we find our footing, the blood of these gods will flow.
Andy Paris says, I learned a lesson today. Play the game for yourself, because I thought it was horrible, based on other YouTubers' opinions, until my friend decided to get it and play it, and I played it for myself. As a game, it's pretty good. I also enjoyed Andromeda and Anthem, so that probably plays a role as well. Those are the types of things we love to see. If you're a fan of BioWare, you'll enjoy this game. 143 physical, 78 stagger, 20% charged attack. I'll take that. Please tell me it looks better than the one I'm using. Treviso on the other hand suffered from the lack of assistance, and this bow looks
Blighted dragons, darkspawn obeying the Venatori. Maybe Solas will know something.
Oh, we're almost to the duelist specialization. And we need to go back to the Lighthouse and have some conversations. I don't really care about the critical stuff. I would love some more passives. I'll take that. Oh, hang on, we've got points across the board. Let's go ahead. I like her as a healer. Let's max out his taunt ability first, because that's way too useful. Oh, I got 6 points. Oh, wait, respect him. I wonder why. Yes, I have Drbrum. Yep. I'll give me 2 seconds. Let me get out of here and I'll show you. I had spec'd him. For some odd reason, it respec'd Lucanus, which is weird. All right, so how do you change abilities if you have more than 3? So if you go in here to your character, you see at the bottom, you just hover over them. Change. However, you cannot have cooldowns going. If there's cooldowns going, it won't let you change anything while there's a cooldown happening. So it has to be when there's no cooldowns, and you have to be out of combat. But otherwise, it's just go here to this page on your character, and click here, and click the change button. Same thing with companions. You have to go down here to where it says, shows the abilities, click change, and then it brings up this list, and you can change the abilities. Same thing on your character. You go down here, click that, that allows you to change. What's up, honey? What is it? Thank you. I'll be there in a minute. That's how you change abilities. What's up, HaterX? I'll be right back, guys. Chris just said my breakfast is ready, so I'm going to go grab a plate of food, and then I will be back. And we're going to continue onwards. Alright, we are back. I have... they look really weird. 2 eggs over easy. Well, sunny side up, actually. 2 eggs, sunny side up. A giant-ass pancake with maple syrup. And bacon. And it's going to be delicious. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to mute the mic while I eat my breakfast. We're going to go to the lighthouse, engage in some conversations. And once I'm done eating breakfast, I will turn the mic back on and we will continue chatting with everybody. It is going to be fantastic. Yes. By the way, shout out to my wife because she does all this while I do this.
Greetings, friends. Chance Candide, at your service.
I'm Rook.
Ah, Taya and Viago have mentioned that you can be trusted, and I require assistance. The Blight has piled itself onto the streets, choking off the city. We cannot have it. I will mark where it is worst. Please, go and clear it away. I see a Grey Warden in your party. You must know how to handle Blight, Sir Warden.
Just leave it to us.
Gladly.
Thanks for the raid, Electric Spaceman. Appreciate it. For everybody who's new over on Twitch right now, we are multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. There is a 10-minute wait for everybody new to the channel, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. So we'll see you after the 10-minute wait. Keeps down on spam and stuff. Thanks for the raid. I'm going to keep eating my breakfast, guys. We're going to keep going here.
What? You're hungry? I found a yam in the kitchen. Stubborn just means you'll starve.
Trouble settling in?
Doing the best I can. My job was to keep the griffins safe, not fix their dinner.
I meant Assan.
Oh. I guess we're both adjusting.
What's the history between Grey Wardens and Griffins?
Back in the day, Grey Wardens raised them as aerial cavalry. When a blight got going, Wardens rode them into battle. Eventually, war took its toll. They died out.
Well, a confused Griffin should fit right in around here.
Appreciate it. There's no training manual for them anymore.
I guess we'll figure it out together.
Griffins don't trust easily. Lancet and Remy had to work to win them over. They said a warden and a griffin have to move as one. Think as one. They call it Turlum. Sort of unity. But now, they're both dead.
Why'd the Gloomhowler attack the Eyrie?
I intend to find out. First it stalks wardens. Now it's after the griffins.
Don't worry. You and I have a deal. We'll find them.
Appreciate that. Though it sounds like you've got your hands full around here.
Just a tad.
Elgarnon and Gillenane. Hard to believe.
Can't be easy hearing that your own gods are ending the world.
Elves have enough trouble. Don't need this on our heads too. But I have to say, killing a monster is one thing. Taking down the goddess of all monsters and the god of vengeance while you're at it?
I guess there was, while I've been eating, I guess there was an internet hiccup. It looks like people on Twitch just lost audio. It will come back in a minute or two. Sometimes when if there's a dip in the internet or if there's a hiccup in the connection, it'll reset the audio on Twitch. So just, if you're watching in both places, it'll be back in a minute. I'm almost done with my breakfast. We'll get back to things.
I know. Our problem around here is we think too small.
Okay then. Good to know the boss can laugh about it.
Not really. But dwelling on things won't help.
What? I told you. It's yams or nothing.
Or maybe you need a new menu.
Nice crispy bacon. All right. We're back. Yeah, who knows? Alright, I'm catching up on a couple things, and then we're going to keep going. Looks like there was definitely an internet hiccup, but it looks like it's stabilized now. Haven't had one of those in a while, so it'll happen from time to time. I live in the middle of nowhere, so occasionally we get internet hiccups. Alright, is there anybody else we need to talk to right now? I don't think there is. I don't see any other dialogue updates. Although it looks like Bellara is inside with Harding, so let's go see what those two are up to. Having a little dialogue moment, it looks like.
How did you get so good at fixing alluvians?
Oh, it's mostly a survival thing. Accidentally release a couple demons or rile up the local wildlife with misdirected magic a few times and you learn what not to do.
Oh.
So this is the room where everybody chooses to congregate. Lucanus is not in here at the moment. This is like the dining area, I guess, the dining hall. Thinking that nobody wants to have conversations at the moment. We'll check in.
If that dragon had taken Minrathous, I hate to think what the Venatori might do with that sort of chaos.
Me too.
A lot of people are alive. A lot of people have a chance, thanks to us. But we broke Lucanus out of the ossuary. He could finally go home, and now, what happens to Treviso now?
We will save it. That's what's going to happen. We are going to save the city. Alright. Check my journal. Gonna need to... Let's go talk to Solas. See what he has to say. And then we'll focus on saving Treviso.
Last we spoke, you were hunting for followers of Elganan and Gillenane in hopes of finding specifics. Has your search been successful?
You could say that. It looks like both the Venatori and the Antam are working for Elganan and Gillenane.
Unsurprising. The Venatori want magical secrets, and the Antam want to destroy anyone opposing their brutal expansion. Both will readily bow to anyone who promises them power.
It's more than a promise this time. The Antam and the Venatori both have dragons doing their bidding.
Dragons? That is worse than I had feared.
Yeah. We drove off the one the Venatori brought into Minrathous. Barely.
Have you determined how the dragons are being directed? If it is blood magic, it may be possible to disrupt their control.
The dragons were blighted. We think that's what let the gods control them.
The blight? Of course.
The blight seems to be the god's favorite tool right now. We ran into Venatori who could control Darkspawn.
Elganan would not bestow such power unless the Darkspawn were to serve as the main force of his army. And I suspect Gillenane will see the Darkspawn as new subjects for her modifications.
We've already run into a few Darkspawn nobody has seen before. That's in addition to the blighted dragons.
That is the fate Elganan and Gillenane planned for this world then. Corruption and blighted slavery.
Right. Everyone should be free and uncorrupted when your demons and raw magic kill them.
Do you truly believe my goal was to destroy this world?
I believe your goal, like you said, was to transfer the gods to a better prison. The one you're stuck in now. And you were willing to tear down the veil and destroy this world while you did so.
The veil is a wound I cut into the Fade in a moment of desperation, while making their prison. It should not exist. I had a host of spirits ready to help when the veil fell. It would have minimized the loss of life.
Do you have any idea what you sound like? You could have actually saved the world from the Blight, but instead you chose to kill thousands of people with your vanity project.
It is not vanity. I broke this world. I am the only one who can fix it.
Spoken like a god.
I am not a god. I am as I have always been. A man. All too aware of his failings. But equally aware that if he did not act, accepting the judgment it would bring, all would be lost. They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call you when this is over?
I've got enough problems right now as it is. That's one for future Rook to deal with.
Pragmatism. You will focus on the present, knowing that someday you will face the consequences of your choices. I believe I can work with that. If the gods are using dragons, you will wish to find someone trained to fight them. Have you unlocked the Lighthouse Illuvian?
Yes. We found the crossroads. It's still confusing, though.
I cannot help you from in here. You may need to find an expert in the magic of the Fade. And if the Darkspawn are to be Elganon's army, you will need Grey Wardens to fight them.
I've got a few of them. Their leaders don't trust me right now, though.
I have faith in you, Rook. You seem to have a knack for gaining the cooperation of your adversaries.
Okay. I learned a little bit more about his ego.
Solas thinks we need a dragon hunter and a Fade expert.
He's right, about the dragon hunter at least. Rook, when I was with the Inquisition, I saw some terrible things. But what happened to Treviso? I mean, so much death. Lucanus stayed behind. He said he'll be back soon, but at least you took care of yours.
We hurt it, but didn't kill it. The dragon flew off before we could put it down.
A dragon hunter would have helped him in Minrathous, that's for sure.
That's hindsight talking. We didn't know a blighted dragon was coming, or that we'd need someone who could take it down.
So this is where we're going to get Tash, I bet, because she's the dragon hunter, right?
We should see how we can help, but we're without Lucanus until he's done helping the crows. Who knows how long?
Hey, let's not get stuck in our regrets, all right?
Just so we're clear, you're taking advice from this elven god, Solas. The Solas who tried to tear down the veil? You really trust him?
Trust is such a strong word, you know?
So you don't trust him? All right, then.
So a Fade expert and a dragon hunter.
So this will be the necromancer
I'll ask
and
around about
Tash.
dragon hunters and see what turns up. Come talk to me in a bit.
And I've been corresponding with someone about the Lighthouse's reverberative oscillations and the resulting dimensional peculiarities. Oh, sorry. Not relevant. I'll get a message through to a Fade expert immediately.
See, Rook? Nothing to worry about.
All right. We all know what to do. Let's get going.
All right, everybody approved of that. All right, we have a lot of quests, a lot of conversations to do now. So let's go talk to... Well, we got everybody. We're just going to make the rotations here.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Assan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
I'm totally down for that. That's gonna be a good side quest. How to train a griffin. And this is the perfect moment for me to take a few minutes here during the live stream to talk about something that I know a lot of people have commented on. So let's make a timestamp and let's get going talking about dialogue in Dragon Age Veilguard, because I've seen a lot of commentary on social media about how people have made comments about how the game sounds like it was written by 8-year-olds, or it sounds like it was written for 8-year-olds. And we've been doing a lot of quests. We've been doing a lot of dialogue. I'm a big fan of mocap and voice acting, and BioWare has traditionally always done a really good job with the dialogue. Oh, we can scritch Assan. I told you guys we were going to do it. Oh, we got to hug him. Yeah, buddy. So, what's up, Kyle Talks? This kind of stuff to me it's fluff, but it's cute, and I like cute in my games. So, there have been a lot of discussions around whether or not the dialogue in this game is good or not. And I would like to say that if you haven't already done so, I think it was during yesterday's stream, there was a couple of moments in particular. One, we went and had coffee with Lucanus at the cafe as one of his side quests. And I was marveling during that scenario of how cool his character felt because as someone who loves coffee myself, and as someone who for many, many years traveled around the world as a digital nomad and writer, I used to spend a lot of time in cafes, whether it was in Greece, Bulgaria, Italy, Serbia, a lot of places in the Mediterranean, Eastern Europe, and then in Latin America, working on projects for clients. I always loved the cafe culture, and so that moment with Lucanus of being able to sit down and enjoy a cup of coffee in a cafe environment, it was really cool to me, because a lot of the times when you do a D&D campaign or a fantasy game, they always just want to throw you in like the seediest tavern or the seediest brothels, and that's where all this stuff takes place. I mean, we can point to Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. I mean, so many great CRPGs over the years that I've played. You have a lot of time spent in taverns. Even look at how Icewind Dale started off. You're in a tavern meeting, was it Hrothgar, I think is his name? The adventurers all meet up in a tavern. So it's very refreshing to have a game that puts you in a cafe as opposed to a tavern. And then we got really emotional when we were doing the quest with Bellara. And I'm going to try to keep this part spoiler free, but there's a moment when you're doing a side quest with Bellara where you talk to her and she's basically telling you about this backstory of someone she knew and cared for who is no longer with us. And that moment was very emotional for me. I got tears in my eyes when I was listening to her, because as someone who did lose a brother several years ago to suicide, and that loved one did not get lost to suicide, but I bring that up because I have suffered personal loss of a loved one. And so it hit home for me, and it was a very emotional moment for me. And then also going and doing the quest with Harding, where she is figuring out how to control the power that she has and manipulating the environment with her character. Those moments where I've been able to go off and do the side quests with the companion characters have been very emotionally fulfilling as a role player. And the voice cast has done an absolutely stellar job with bringing these characters to life. Now, is this game different than previous Dragon Age installments? Absolutely. Does some of this game feel like it has been written to appeal to a wider audience? Yes. And I'm okay with that. I know some people have said, oh, it's just so much, it's not as dark as the previous games, and I wanted grim dark. I wanted it to be dark and gritty, and I want to be a murder hobo, and I can't be a murder hobo. And I see all these ideas being presented around of why people don't like the I don't want to say it's a lighter tone, because I have definitely seen there's been a lot of darkness. Like when we were going through that one quest with the town that's been overcome with the blight, and there's like bodies hanging from the rooftop, and they've been pierced through with thorns, and the blight has taken over everything, and there's pustules and cysts that are pulsing and spewing ooze, and it's taken over all the villagers. Like, you cannot say that this game doesn't have the same darkness as previous games when you see things like that. But I will fully admit that the tone of this game overall, it has been modernized, and there's nothing wrong with that. We often talk about, as an example, we used to sail across the seas in wooden vessels, and now we fly across the seas in airplanes, and at no point in time do I want to go back to sailing across the sea in a wooden vessel. I would much prefer to fly across the sea, because modernity is a good thing, and modernizing things is a good thing. They are also appealing to a new generation of players who didn't grow up with the franchise. A lot of us, myself included, we were in a completely different time of our lives when Dragon Age Origins came out. I was in my, I think probably early 20s when this game came out, when the first game came out, and I was a completely different person 20 years ago compared to what I am today. And my tastes have evolved over then, and this series, this franchise, has evolved over time, and I'm okay with that. There are moments in this game where, just like with any game out there, there are high points in the dialogue and there are low points in the dialogue. I heard somebody say that this feels a lot like it has been dumbed down to the level of a Marvel movie. I don't know that I would agree with that overall. I will say there are definitely times when the dialogue does feel like it has been streamlined for the modern audience. There's nothing wrong with that if you understand going into it why they did that and made that artistic choice, and I'm okay with that. And I think that fans of the franchise and fans of BioWare are going to be okay with that. I've also seen a screenshot, which we actually did this bit during yesterday's stream. There's a screenshot going around X/Twitter of a conversation that you have where there's the three options presented, and the second option is just the word oof, like oof. And that represents what the character's about to say. Now, what Rook says if you select that option is not oof. He has a line of dialogue that is appropriate to that. And the context of that was Lucanus was saying something very dire. Like, he was saying something like, I don't want to spoil the story, but he was saying something that was very grim. And your character had a variety of ways to react to that grim thing that Lucanus just said. One of them was oof. And then you say the line of dialogue, and that was the sarcastic option, where Rook then says, well, I don't know about that, blah, 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 blah. There are lots of times when I, as a human being, will use a one-word exclamation, which displays a ton of emotion depending on the context of the situation. And if you look at that screenshot and what people are trying to say around that screenshot on Twitter X, it's missing all of the context of what Lucanus was saying in that moment, because oof was absolutely a valid response to him saying the grim thing that he just said, because it's like, oof, man, buddy, I don't know about that. Like, fuck, dude. Like that's the equivalent of what the oof. I chose the oof option, Panda Tech, just to show what it was on the stream, because I wanted to show that moment to everybody to prove that it wasn't the 8-year-old dialogue that so many people have tried to claim that it was, using that out of context screenshot. What I will say is the game, just like any game, whether it's Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age Origins, Starfield, Cyberpunk, Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2, Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, you pick the RPG, and I can guarantee you there are good lines of dialogue and bad lines of dialogue, because a lot of it is based on personal choice, subjective viewpoint about what's good or bad. Certain people like certain comedians, other people don't. I always tell people, as a writer, I have over 20 million words in print. I have written some really good stuff that I'm very proud of, some award-winning stuff. I've written a lot of middle-of-the-road stuff where I was under deadlines and pressure and we just got to get it done. And I've written some stuff that I'm not that proud of, and I definitely have some stuff in that pile where I don't even have my name on it. I just took the paycheck and did it as a ghostwriter. Absolutely, you're going to have a full range of dialogue in a game like this, and it's hard to be objective about whether the writing is good or bad, because everyone has a subjective opinion about what is good or bad writing. So I think for me personally, as someone who has been going through the game and feeling the emotional impact of the one-on-ones that I have with the companion characters, also the interactions between your companion characters as you're running around the game world, it's all the same dialogue we've come to know and love from BioWare over the years as a company. It's the same type of dialogue I've seen in every Dragon Age game. It's the same type of dialogue I've seen in every Mass Effect game. I've seen it in every Obsidian game. I've seen it in every Bethesda game. Like, there's really good stuff, there's some middle of the road stuff, and then there's some stuff where I actually personally might go, oof, that might not be the line of dialogue I would have chosen to write, but it's still part of the overall experience, and the voice actors have done a very good job bringing all of this to life. So for me, I don't find the dialogue bad at all. Is it different than previous installments? A little bit. Is it more modernized? Absolutely. I don't need all games to have Shakespearean, old school style dialogue. This has definitely been modernized to appeal to a newer generation of audience members as well as fans of the originals. And as someone who is a fan of the original games and a fan of everything that BioWare has done, including, yes, Anthem and Andromeda, I personally have quite enjoyed everything I've seen. And I would urge you, if you haven't already done so, go back and watch the previous streams of seeing those moments like with Balara and Nev and Lucanus, because I get really emotional and excited in those scenes, because it has been incredibly well done. That's my take on things. We're going to get back to the stream now. But for those of you watching this after the fact, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams on YouTube and Twitch. Traditionally, we start at 9 a.m. in the morning, Mountain Time. But because it's launch weekend, we're starting super early. I did 5 a.m. yesterday. We did 6 a.m. today. I'll probably do 5 or 6 a.m. tomorrow as well. So hopefully we'll see you then as we continue onwards. This will be a perfect example.
Okay, Balara, what's your lead on getting us a Fade expert for the team?
Good evening.
Greetings.
Rook! So, we need a Fate expert. I've been writing to a senior mage who fits the part. But right now, he's on an expedition, so I reached out to his colleagues to find him. This is Lady Myrna and Vorgoth. They're necromancers. Mournwatch ones, I mean.
Your friend's request for a Fate expert was urgent. How darksome are things outside Navarra?
Perfect example. This is great voice acting. Nothing wrong with this dialogue. Mystified says, I agree, it's very true. Brandon Sanders is my favorite writer of all time, and even he has written stuff throughout a book series that isn't perfect quality, and that's fine. Oh my god, he's a great example because I've talked about this before. Reading Mistborn, after the first couple of fight sequences with Vin, I seriously, literally, just skim read every single fight sequence after that. It would be like, okay, Vin's going to do a lot of jumping around and leaping into the sky and pushing and pulling and using her powers, and at the end she's going to defeat the bad guy, or there's something that's interesting that's going to happen on the final scene of the fight. So I'm going to skip those 20 pages of action dialogue that I don't care to read because it's just repetitive to me, and I'm going to get to the end. Does that mean that Brandon Sanderson is a bad writer because I found those moments repetitive and boring? No. I do the same thing with R.A. Salvatore. He has so much combat, and I will just skip through those combat sequences because it's not really my favorite part. Robert Jordan is another great example. When he goes off on these tangents about how, he has to describe every line of embroidery on the dresses of the 50 people that are in the room while the 3 people are having a conversation. Skip, skip, skip. Like, it's, good and bad.
We've seen terrible magic. Old magic. It'll get worse unless we step up.
I see.
Exactly, Mystified.
Balara's correspondent is Professor Emmerich Volkaren, a Fade expert and powerful psychagogue.
Where can I find him?
The professor is currently delving the shrouded halls in the Grand Necropolis. We will grant you passage to look for him. Where the dead. Lately they grow restless.
Okay, so we're gonna go meet Emmerich. Yeah, there have definitely been some moments that are not perfect in this game, Dribrom. Definitely. But overall, it has been, like I said a minute ago, like there's some really good stuff in here, and there's also some stuff where it's just like, man, that's not the greatest thing I've ever heard. I think the terminology I just used a minute ago was there are some lines of dialogue in this game that I look at and go, I probably would have chosen to do that a little bit differently. But that's entirely subjective, you know, based on my personal preferences.
So I put the word out for dragon hunters, and I've heard back about someone who might work. It's a woman named Tosh from your old treasure hunter group, the Lords of Fortune.
I don't know her. She must have joined after I left.
An agent for the Lords said that Tosh is working on a mission for them along the Ravane coast. If we help her, she'll be free to join us and fight any blighted dragons the gods throw our way.
Booyah.
Thanks for finding a contact. There can't be that many professional dragon hunters around.
Time to find out if the crossroads can get us to an alluvion in that area.
Sure.
We'll head out whenever you're ready.
All right, well, we're gonna get, I think these are the final two companions we can unlock. We also got an update over here at the caretaker that we can now craft like specialty items. Which means it may be, I think by the time I ding level 20, it's gonna be time to start.
The fires are lit.
I can now enchant items. Alright. Oh yeah, that's completely different. Different item types and abilities offer unique enchantments. Enchantment? Enchantment! Oh, hello, we could do all sorts of fun stuff. Wow, I'm going to have to actually start paying attention now to the type of gear that I really want for my rook. And start to think about the specializations. I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to hold off on that because I need time to actually think about it and look into it. Alright, don't think we can have any more conversations. We definitely want to, I want to clear the blight from Treviso. That's the next thing I want to work on. We're going to ignore all of these main quests. We're not going to worry about Tash or Emmerich right now because we have a companion quest to do. I'm going to do this first because I want to get more points with Davrin, and then we're going to go help clear Treviso of the blight. Oh, we got another side quest that opened up down in here.
Patrols have checked in. They found some more relics.
Who's the mystery woman? I hear she's called Lady Morrigan. What's she doing here? Strife knows her. Someone said she's a witch of the wild.
Who's Morrigan? They say her mother was Flemeth, a legendary witch of the wilds that we still tell tales about. She has a bunch of witch daughters all over the place.
Sounds like a fancy toy.
If Elgarnan and Gillenane can control... people. We have no defense against that.
'Tis true. The gods work.
Oro still isn't home. I have to go after him.
Veil jumpers are in trouble. They could use our help if we can find them.
Well, we'll do that after we help Davrin. Oops. Sometimes I get confused with what we're supposed to do to like zoom in and out of the map because it's like different in every game I play. Much happier with the look of this bow compared to the previous one.
Another owl. Watch out.
Where did it unlock the chest?
Oh,
Oh, it blew up the door. The owl statues are dangerous. I think they've been booby-trapped. Yeah, but there's usually chests like this one. Woo! I don't mind a little booby traps from time to time. Who doesn't like a little bit of boobies in their lives?
Let's get going. I've been thinking. Lancet and Remy used special food to train the Griffins. Said it was the fastest way to start a bond.
Okay.
Right. What did you call it? Tullum?
That's it. And gingerwort truffles were the Griffins' favorite treats.
Truffles, baby.
They grow around ruins. We're going to teach Assan how to find some.
Okay. Well, I can get behind a good truffle hunt. Okay, we're gonna go there, but just a second. I need to check up here, make sure there's nothing. Get craft material wise up here. Nothing so far. I absolutely love this Griffin thing, man. This is so cool. I love the fact that you can scritch him when you're back in the crossroads at the lighthouse.
How did you end up with the Grey Wardens?
Grew up in a Dalish clan. I'd hear all these stories about things that happened thousands of years ago.
The Dalish do love their history.
Except I wanted to make history. Didn't fit in. Got bored, so I went looking for adventure.
How'd that go over with your clan?
Poorly. They felt like I rejected them.
Did you?
Yeah, I suppose. Clan life wasn't for me. I had to get away.
So
that is... I mean, for the moment, it's better. I do like the barrier armor more, though. But let's equip this for the moment because it is better.
Then what happened? You're out in the world looking for adventure?
Got my ass kicked. Went broke. I couldn't go crawling back to my clan of failure. Doubt they'd take me back. It forced me to figure out what I was good at. Always had a knack for hunting.
Lost in time. I thought the rift had taken me to another part of the forest, but I was wrong. I'm lost, not in space, but in time. I'll make my way to Demeter's Crossing. Perhaps there's a settlement there and someone can help. Oh, hang on. I won't be able to get back. That means, I think? No! Nope. Oh, I missed this. Hashtag worth it. All right. We still don't know how to use those whirlwinds yet. But look, it's coming up out of the water. There's got to be a way we can do something with those. Yeah, Mystified. Digital Foundry had a review out on the game and said it's. I think, if I'm not mistaken, their review said it's the best performing PC game they've played in like forever. So they highly praised the technical performance on the PC, and I'm playing on the Xbox Series X, and it has been absolutely. We're not getting there from here. That's going to drown us. The performance on the Xbox, I prefer it in fidelity mode, but when I'm playing these longer streams, I put it in performance mode because it totally helps with my eye strain. But like playing short. Playing short, like 2 to 3 hour bouts, fidelity mode all the way. But when I'm playing these long, like 8-hour streams, I definitely put it in performance mode to just give me the better, more frame rates, better performance overall, smooth everything out, makes it better on my long-term health of my eyes. But the performance has been absolutely phenomenal on Xbox as well. Your cousin's on PS5 and has great performance there? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, shout out to the dev team. They've done a great job for getting this game where it needs to be performance-wise. It's such a refresher because what did we just play before this? Like, I've had great times playing Starfield. Shattered Space on quality mode on the Xbox, there was definitely like performance issues, and I called that out in my review. I think I gave the final review a 7 out of 10, maybe an 8 out of 10, but I called out the performance on the Xbox because on quality mode it was noticeable. Like it was stuttering in certain areas. On performance mode it worked, it was great, but on quality mode there were some issues. Same thing with Cyberpunk 2077. Even after all the fixes with Phantom Liberty 2.0 or Cyberpunk 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, on performance mode the game was absolutely amazing. On quality mode there were moments where if you were like driving your car and you're at a high speed moment and you like go from outskirts to inside, when it hits that wall where it starts to load all the traffic and everything, it would stutter a little bit, and then you would get into like huge crowds of people if you're running around the corner and you duck into a market, and it would stutter a little bit. I haven't seen any of that happening with this game, even when I'm running quality mode, even when I'm on fidelity mode. So they have definitely done performance things here that put a lot of other games to shame, for sure. Panda says, I'm playing on high settings with ray tracing, getting 100 plus frames with no issues or hiccups. That's pretty awesome to think about, guys. So yeah, kudos to the dev team for being able to, you know, get something out that's just super performant on all systems. Whether or not you're in quality mode, I think that's definitely something that deserves to be praised. I mean, I don't know how many of you played like Dragon's Dogma 2 at launch. That game's performance was dog shit at launch. I played that on the, pretty sure I played on the Xbox, and it was like, it hurt. Like, it definitely was not a great performing. And I think that one was actually locked to 30 frames. They didn't have a 60 frame mode when it launched. So I had to suffer through playing that game in 30 frames. And it was not 30 frames. It was definitely dipping into the low 20s in areas. So I've played fidelity mode on the full first stream that we did, which was like 9 hours. I did on all fidelity mode, and there was nothing wrong. It looked great. I was like, this doesn't even feel like a 30 frame game. This feels like 40 plus or something. Like, it felt really good. So it's nice to know that they've got performance handled across the board. Yeah, it was still, Dragon's Dogma was still a great game, but it definitely had some issues.
What are you doing? That's not a truffle. That's a nug. You'll get fleas.
At least he's having fun.
Truth is, he purrs when you scratch him. Maybe we can speed things up by helping him. Let's search the bushes. Look around for truffles.
Dude, I like truffles, man.
That was a thorn.
Keep looking.
Nug droppings. Yuck.
The Nugs pretty much own Arlithan Forest.
Nope. This is harder than it looks.
It's fleas, isn't it? What'd I tell you?
Actually, I think it's a truffle.
Huh.
Maybe the Nugs like truffles. Could Assan know that if you follow them, you might find truffles?
Are you really that smart, boy?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is a smart boy.
Seems pretty clever to me.
That's right, he's a smart boy.
If only you'd be clever enough to listen.
Well, you're still getting to know each other. Remember? Tullum? Remy was probably right. Remember how she said he needed a lighter touch?
If I go soft on him, the world would chew him up.
Let's give you both a chance and see if we can find any more of these.
See, this is when I see moments like this, and I will immediately clap back against anybody who's like, the writing in this game sucks.
So, how did you go from hunter to slayer of monsters?
Uncle Eldrin. An old elf I knew growing up. When I was a kid, I'd hunt just about anything. Rabbits, deer, fox. Eldrin gave that purpose. Taught me the way of 3 trees. The way of the arrow, way of the bow, way of the wood.
That sounds noble.
Eldrin taught me to hunt the unnatural so the natural can thrive. Be a force for good. Besides, it was either that or starve. Monsters paid good coin.
But why become a Grey Warden? If you were making money on your own?
I didn't leave my clan to get rich. Had to prove it was all worth something. I needed a cause.
There must be easier causes than fighting Darkspawn all your life.
Darkness is a sparring partner. The greater the shadow you confront, the stronger you are for winning.
Till you meet one you can't beat?
Haven't yet.
Fair point. There's got to be something we can do with these whirlpools. I haven't figured it out yet, or we don't have the power yet to do it. Oh, there is one of those, and I bet this right here. Yeah, that's got to be something we can interact with later on. Can't do it yet, though. Definitely something up in there that's shielded by those, and we don't have the power or ability or the companion yet that can get us past those points. Can't think of doing the statue at the moment. Probably an impassable door at the moment. Yep. Oh, the yawns are real. I don't know if there are Twitch drops coming, Panda. It'd be cool if they did. I do know they confirmed, man, was it yesterday or the day before? There is not a DLC planned. They are immediately moving work onto the next Mass Effect game. So this is a one and done. And they're off to getting Mass Effect out the door, which is amazing news. Oh, we can't get past that though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, can I not grab that one? It's there, but I'm not getting a highlight to pick it up. Yeah, I think that that's what they're looking for, Panda Tech, is like the replayability here of people being able to go play lots of different characters, and then that's the point of like Dragon Age games, is replayability. I'm not sure if I can get over there. Oh, I can. Hold up. There's a... Oh, but I bet I can't jump up here. And we're definitely missing a stone. I just got nug meat. So... Yeah, there's a beam up there that we could tip, but I can't jump high enough to get up here. Well, it was worth a shot. Be interesting if you could shoot those down, but you can't. And there's no way I'm making that jump. So there looks like there's another path you can come down from over there. Nugs!
There. I think Assan's got something. Why don't you take a look?
Yeah, he's definitely got something, because the nugs are eating the truffles.
I'll be damned. Follow the nugs.
Like I said, he's a clever one.
Might make a tracker out of you yet. Hungry? What? It's gingerwort.
Gingerwort.
Remember? Touch.
I mean, it's dessert fit for a prince. See?
You can trust him.
He'll be fine. He just has a strong spirit. Let him grow into it.
Might not have time for that. With Lancet and Remy gone, if something happens to me, he'll have to stand on his own.
So don't let anything happen to you.
I'm a Grey Warden. Death's around every corner. Not that I don't enjoy punching it squarely in the face.
Words to live by. I think death has met his match.
May we never find out. Okay, boy. That's enough for one day.
But he's having fun.
He overeats, and you'll find out how fun Griffin puke is.
Assan, you heard him. Let's go.
Davrin has found a food Assan enjoys eating, gingerwort truffles. In hunting for the elusive treat, Davrin gained new understanding of Assan's intelligence, and both Warden and Griffin bonded a little more during their forest excursion. And I'm happy I got to be a part of that, because I'm a huge fan of animals. Matter of fact, you guys can't see her right now, because she's choosing to sleep. She likes this milk crate, but Pippin is totally in here. She's down in that milk crate down by the door. She doesn't want to be in the chairs today, last couple of days. So if you remember a few days ago, she was sleeping in my lap like 3 days in a row. And then suddenly she decided she likes the milk crate. So she's been in the milk crate for like the last 3 days. But she's on my backpack because she's like, oh, that's Daddy's backpack that he uses to go grocery shopping in. It smells like Daddy's. So as a cat dad, animal lover, I am a huge fan of Davrin and his character because Assan is fucking awesome. Assan is so cool and so cute, and I'm just really glad that I'm able to be a part of that. I don't care about heavy attack damage. I'll keep the stagger. Alright, we do have another side quest that opened up here in this area. This one right here. So we're going to track that, we're going to travel back, and we're going to work on this next side quest. And then once we're done with this, we'll go back to the city and help Lucanus with his problems and healing the blight. Oh, 1 second here. I need to do one more thing. Oh, it's not linear at all for me, Tanner. I've been going way off the beaten path. I think it's a little linear. It's linear in the early stages of the game, but like where I'm at, I'm almost level 20. Like I have, let me just open up the quest journal. Like I've got so many side quests, and that's what we've been working on this morning, is clearing all the side quests for the factions and regions. Like look at all these side quests. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 side quests going on right now. and I'm completely ignoring the main quest. I think we've ignored the main quest almost the entirety of today's stream, and about half of yesterday's stream. I think it has the freedom to be as linear or as open world as you want it to be. Obviously, the missions are very linear, but the open world stuff, like this morning we were running around Minrathous doing that solve the murder mystery, that's open world side quest. These are all side quests that we're working on right now. These zones are huge, and it's very much like, say, Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order, God of War, etc., where you have to go get new abilities and also get new companions to come back and open up the areas to do things, because you can't get to those areas until you've explored the game more. Dribum says also after Chapter 4 you could do your quests in a lot of different orders as well. Yes. So I haven't seen anything that's been linear at all, other than the early stages of the game, because they do want to set you on a beaten path of saying, hey, this is what's happening, but you've got to get to a certain point before you can branch out. Yeah, I'd say you're probably not far enough along, Tanner, because I'm over 20 hours now, and I can say after probably hour 15-ish, like after about the first 15 hours of gameplay, it just really opened up. And I haven't even gotten all the companions yet, because there's still areas that I can't unlock in the crossroads, in the forest, in Minrathous. Like, I can't go everywhere I want to go yet because I don't have all the companions, and they have special abilities that unlock other parts of the map. So there is kind of this thing where you're kind of expected to go get all your companions, and after you have all your companions, then it's like, okay, gloves are off. You can now unlock all of the areas of the map. But it even tells you, hang on, let me go scroll down here. No, it doesn't. So in the early stages, oh, Tanner, yeah, you're level 5, dude. You keep going, man. It'll even tell you, Tanner, on like the side quests, it'll say something along the lines of progressing further in the game will allow you to unlock this area, or progressing. I don't remember the terminology, but at some point I had like 6 or 8 side quests, and all of them told me you must progress the game further before you're able to access these areas. Like, yeah, you got it. Like Dribrum said, you got to get to level 10, and that's when things start to really open up. All right, we need to go up. Oh, hang on, I keep getting sidetracked because I was doing something over here. Oh yeah, I'm way deeper, Tanner. Like, yeah, I'm over 20 hours now. Hang on, guys. I'm taking care of a couple of little maintenance things behind the scenes on YouTube, and then we're going to get back to it. I'm finally getting around to putting some words into the blocked words category, which is going to clear up our comment section quite a bit. Oh, this is way better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, I did not really enjoy Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a game I played because it was a hot game of the moment, and I wanted to do something out of my comfort zone, just to see if I could do something out of my comfort zone. I don't like those types of games that much. I don't like the whole, like, yeah, I think I gave it like a 7 out of 10. Like, it had some moments that were fun. It was an enjoyable experience overall, but I didn't really, like, at the end of the day, I wouldn't go back and do a second playthrough, and I don't care to ever play another one of those games ever again. Like, it was a fun experience. I'm glad I did it. 7 out of 10. But the writing was mid. The combat was repetitive. There was, like, the lack of fast travel was absolutely atrocious, forcing me to wade through wave after wave after wave of goblins and wolves, just to get from point A to point B got super repetitive and boring after like the 5th hour. You know, it looked good, and the performance was really bad at launch. Not a bad game, just not my personal preference. So for me, this is way better. I just was seeing your comment, Dribrom, on, hang on, where did it go? That combat video, and you were saying something about the difficulty. Hang on, I gotta find the comment now. I can't help myself. I just sit here and chuckle to your reaction to this fight when I compare to do it on the underdog difficulty. It's the same fight, it's just that it takes 4 times longer, because if you make a mistake, you're toast. That's why I'm not playing it on a hard enough difficulty to do. I have a hard time. I lose the parry and block, like, in the middle of all, like, the graphics and VFX and everything that's going on screen. I just lose the yellow and white. Like, I can't see what's going on. And it's just intense. It's really, really intense. And I'm sure if I spent more time, like, really focused on the combat, I could get better at that. But as it stands right now, it's it's intense. All right, I think we're okay to continue on here.
On your guard.
Hello. I'll grab that in the middle of combat.
My go, sir. Your turn. Still standing. Not bad.
Yep. What's this? Ooh, we got some blight stuff and a treasure chest. We're gonna have to clear that. Ah, I fell. That's where the fail part of the Renfail name comes from, kids. That's right, I can make that joke just as well as everybody else can.
We might be able to restore that bridge.
Always good to have a shortcut.
Well, hang on. Let's take a look first. I need to kind of get a better lay of the land. This is the bridge we want to restore. I could see some crystals over on the other side. I know we gotta test gravity. Also, you know what else we gotta test from time to time? Water. Ah, it's not gonna let me.
It's been a while since I was in Tevinter.
Fall all that way.
I remember you. I was chasing a rageling, and you were after a...
The Voldorma job?
Is that what you call it? I call it a mess.
Then joining this team, it'll be just like old times.
Just like old times. Alright, well, we got a puzzle, I think, to solve in here, too. But we gotta help the missing veil jumpers first, and I'm not sure exactly where we're going quite yet. Sounds like we're gonna have to figure out a puzzle first. Oh, that blew something up. Can we go up and over the wall? I'll be damned. Okay, well this gives us a better view of the blight.
This is where Tainor was headed. There's blight here. She didn't mention that.
Light spreads fast. Could be a new development.
Well, we're about to find out. Oh, there was a ladder over there I totally could have gone down, and I like jumped over thinking I was all cool and edgy. Nope, that's gonna be inside somewhere to clear that one. To whomever finds this, it was as I suspected. The relic we were sent after was blighted, or it had some sort of connection to the blight. The corruption was on me before I knew it. I'm glad I sent Tanner home. Alright, see ya, Tanner. Have fun, man. Be safe out there. Most importantly,
not good.
Have fun when you get back
relic ended
playing
up
the game.
writing Oros.
Oh, it's not going to clear it unless I get all the way up in it. Out of the way, Nev. Nothing else on the other side. There's a clue.
Oros. He didn't make it.
He's the guy who wrote the note that I just read.
It seems he managed to destroy
Give
the
me 2
relic.
seconds, guys.
Tainor and Gus must be out here somewhere. We'll keep looking.
Pippin just woke up, so she needed some scritches, and I had to get my yoga pants on because my legs are cold. You wanna come over here, sweetie? No, you're still gonna sleep on your backpack? Alright, well you keep enjoying yourself. Let me know if you need anything. God damn, guys, that was a heavy breakfast. I am so stuffed right now. Shout out to Chris. What a great Saturday morning breakfast, guys. Banana pancakes, fried eggs, bacon, coffee. Just what every little growing gamer needs. We've got another pustule to get rid of. That one. Okay. I'm not gonna go in there quite yet. That's definitely the way we need to go. But I'm not going to go there quite yet. Because there be a bad guy. Oh, hello, we got a caster on the edge somewhere.
Nice hit, Nev.
Made it through that one.
Yes, we did. And I think we unlocked a fast travel waypoint, which is really what I wanted at that moment. Alright, let's go back and continue. Wait, did we unlock a fast travel? I think we did. Well, maybe it's up above. Either way. Let's get back down in here. We're supposed to help missing veil jumpers, and they were over here. Yeah, I'm going to be playing a mage my next playthrough, Mystified, because I also have the same question. Like, I've been having a lot of fun as the rogue, but I really do want to play a mage. Just to try it out and see. Hang on, that doesn't go anywhere. Hold up, we're gonna get attacked here.
I think that's Taylor.
She must have just turned. Damn it.
Not good. Don't jump in the water. Don't jump in the water.
I'm so sorry, Taylor. You didn't deserve this. One more veil jumper to find. The tracker, Gus. Let's hope we can still save him.
Is he gonna be up top? See, we've been up here before. I came through when I was with Harding. I almost went ranged my first playthrough, almost, and at the last minute I was like, nope, I'm gonna go back to my roots and play the dual wield.
What's that there? By those bushes?
And I have not been disappointed. I can't wait to get to the duelist specialization.
Collar. It says Gus. Wait. The tracker Taynor talked about was a Nug. Oris's companion Nug. Let's get you home, little one.
Aww. Little guy lost his master. Take a moment. Be sad for him, little guy. Aww. What is that noise? Oh, Chris, I think Chris is doing something. Sounds like a hammer. I wonder what she's building. God, that reminds me of that Tom Waits song. What's he building in there? It's like, what is my wife doing? I don't know. Yeah, the perk trees are a little overwhelming. Like there's a lot going on, and I think that it just, I honestly, I'm probably, when I get to Duelist, I may go back and respec, but I think that's actually one of the really cool things that they've done in this game is they give you the ability to freely respec whenever you want. So, I mean, it's like, what if you play a certain way, then you get to the specialization you want and realize that, oh, this specialization ability does this thing, and now it changes the whole way I want to play because I want to get better at this one thing. So then you can go back and sort of backtrack your way from there and sort of reverse engineer how you want to get to that. You know what I mean? Because you have to take a line. Like, you can't just mix and match. Like, you have to go a certain direction and pick a certain flow. Right? So this leads to that, which leads to that, which leads to that, which leads to that. So, but along the way, I've seen things been like, that sounds kind of interesting. Maybe I want to try that. Well, you can freely respec, and that's brilliant. Like, player agency like that, I'm a big, big, big fan of that. Speaking of which, let's see if I have any points to spend anywhere. I don't think so. I don't know who the people are who say these characters are ugly. I'm a hetero dude, and I want to romance Lucanus. Like, his voice alone is like, swoon. And I just find he's a sexy man. That's like Henry Cavill level of sexy for me. Like, that's... Harding... I don't think I could ever do Harding. I really want to romance Valara. She just seems super cute and fun. Davrin, nah. I like Davrin as a character, but I like Davrin because he's a pet dad. So I love Davrin, like, on a platonic level of, like, from one pet father to another pet father. Like, the love that he gives his Griffin, it gives me a bond with him. But I don't feel like I would ever romance that character. Harding, I seriously doubt I would ever romance Harding. She's too heart on her shoulder. I don't know. But Lucanus is sexy as hell, and Nev, oh my god. My wife has already made a couple of comments about how I've been, because she's been listening to my streams, and like every time Nev's on screen, I'm like, oh my god, she's so hot. And also that lady we met, who's part of the Shadow, what are they called? Lucanus's Brotherhood. The girl with the black girl with the frizzy hair in that black cat suit she's wearing. Oh my god. I will happily simp for these characters. Which is another thing I really appreciate that they did, which is every character is pansexual, which I really appreciate. Because I really got frustrated. Not frustrated, that's a bad way to look at it. I was personally like, aw, like disappointed in an aw kind of way that I couldn't romance Judy in Cyberpunk, because she was so hot and so cool and nerdy, and I was like, oh my god, I want to be her boyfriend, and I couldn't because she only swings the other way. And it was like, no.
About to have a problem.
Well, I'll be satisfied with Pan Am, because Pan Am was still hot as hell and fun, and I've done 2 romances of Pan Am and loved it every time. Neva's Lilith from True Blood? No fucking way, I didn't know that. Hold up, we're going out to Google right now. Oh my god, it is! I had no idea. I hadn't really looked into who all the voice actors were. God, I would love to watch True Blood again. That was a fun show. I didn't even know who was playing her character. I just went Neva's hot, and her character has been great for me. Bubbloni gives it a 7 out of 10 so far. Says it would be 9 out of 10 or higher if Mary Kirby was still there to mentor the dialogue team. We were talking about that earlier, Bubbloni. This game has moments of really good dialogue, mixed in with moments of kind of. I kind of feel like it falls into the Bethesda range of like there's some really good stuff mixed in with some stuff that's just kind of like Overall, I have been enjoying it quite a lot. I got very emotional with Balara's scene the other day, probably because of my personal loss of my brother. And then the cafe scene with Lucanus still is like one of my favorite scenes. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get it from here, probably. I'll have that dialogue video out later. Yeah, I think there's more good stuff here than in Bethesda's games as well. Yes, I can agree on that. For sure. What are these? Ultimate potion. Potion. Potent. I don't know why I always want to say potent. Alright, let's drop down in here and have some fun. I missed.
Got the setup.
Oh, we are edging closer to level 20.
Beat the odds there.
Bring the nug home. Everybody likes good nugs at home, guys. Oh, we got another side quest over here.
Yo, Rook. Strife talked about you. I need your help.
I'll be right there, Elio.
I
Give me a
haven't seen
second,
her in
buddy.
days.
They found more relics.
How do these things
Oh, we just put the nug on a shelf. No, we put something on a shelf. Hold on. Bring the nug home. I did. I put it on the shelf. Oh, I gotta put it in the cage.
That's Gus. I wondered where he was. Haven't seen Oros or Tainor in a while either.
I don't think you're going
I'm
to see
sorry. Gus was the only one I could save.
Oh, creators have mercy. Poor Gus. Do you think he understands? I suppose I'll look after him now. Oros wouldn't want him to be lonely.
Bubbaloni says
Thank
dialogue
you,
has never been a
Rook.
Bethesda strong suit, and I say this as a massive Bethesda Games fanboy. Yeah, it's got good stuff and bad stuff. I think I chuckle a lot of the times when
There
I'm
are
playing
veil jumpers in
Bethesda
the
games.
forest who have been gone too long. They were searching for relics. With the recent troubles, they could use a protective escort to bring those relics back to camp.
I'll start the search.
And I'll stay here, in case someone shows up.
Alright, that's a new side quest, which we're totally going to go do, because I want to get level 20. And we like side quests, because we are not trying to rush this game through to completion. That's the closest one I can get to. I've genuinely it was funny that it's funny that True Blood got brought up in the conversation today, because I actually maybe about 6 weeks ago, for some reason, like, True Blood was showing up all over my TikTok feed.
What do we have
And I was
here?
sitting there thinking about, like, oh, it'd be cool to go back and do a rewatch. And I was like, I wonder if Chris would like that show, because Chris isn't, my wife is not huge on, like, vampire stuff. Like, that's not her. But I feel like True Blood was not, I mean, it was a vampire show, but it wasn't like Dracula vampire, you know? It was more like modern day soap opera. And it was super sexy and fun in the, you know, early seasons. And then they got, you know, really weird with, like, the final season arcs and everything. And unfortunately, you know, losing some of the actors who have played characters in that show, you know. I liked True Blood. I thought that was a really cool show. And the theme song. It's like, I wish there was an infinite amount of time in the world, because I would love to go back and, like, rewatch the entirety of, like, Stargate SG-1, Atlantis, and Stargate Universe, like, but I don't. Alright. I think there's a chest down here. Ooh, there's a... How am I getting up there to that?
We're not alone.
Yeah, I see him. What was the purpose of blowing this up, though, if I can't get over there? There's got to be like a ability that we're going to get from a companion later on that's going to allow us to get out there somehow. I don't think we need to go down right now. Oh, well, actually, we do kind of need to go. Yeah, but we kind of want to go over there. Fuck it. Oh, it's not going to let me jump down. Boo. How am I getting over there? Alright, let's go south and then east.
A network of aqueducts. This must have been quite a sight in its day.
We can't use that yet because we need to be able to unlock that. Do I need Balara in my group for that? I thought I could use the Lyrium dagger for stuff like that. Oh, that's locked. Smoked sausages.
Eyes open.
Well.
Here we go.
Alright, we got a big boy here. Let's take care of him. Out of the water. Out of the water! Nope. Mage. That mage at, man? Dude, that guy's pissing me off. Griffin, death from above. Let's combo his ass.
There, finish the rope.
Missed it.
Something's ready. Nice shot.
I know. It was a nice shot.
Got through that.
Alright. That's down. We got a treasure chest and an owl over here. Oh, I've already grabbed that one?
Time to fight.
Ah, water bad. Gotta figure out a way around this, man.
Better be ready.
Oh, well, we got a waypoint over here now.
Time for a fight!
Who gets that one?
Okay. It's pointing me in this direction. It's an uncommon trinket for Balara.
What do we have here?
Say, I was just up here though. Yeah, see, that's totally... I am missing something. If I had to guess, that wall is like destructible if I blow something up. But I don't know if I have anything to blow it up. Could be wrong. I am missing something here somewhere, guys. Oh, there's a zip line. I wonder if that's how I get to it.
What do we have here?
No, the zip line, excuse me, is blocked too. Son of a biscuit. Well, what the heck? Alright, see ya, Mystified. Have fun. There's no way for me to get up and around these things. Can I go across? No, because that's going to get me stuck there. I wonder if I'm not meant to get past this stuff until later on with a different character. Let me, I'm gonna, just to satisfy my own curiosity. Because I thought I could do anything as long as I had the knife. Yeah, we still can't do anything like that, even with Balara in the party. So that's not meant to, so it's not that. I may have come across something that I can't figure out yet. There's got to be something I'm missing because it doesn't say anything about not being able to complete it in the quest journal. Because the quest journal literally tells you if it's in an area that you can't get to yet, so I'm missing something. I've got two paths in. One I can't get to, well, they're both locked by doors. It's not gonna let me jump down, is it? Nope. Nope, it's not gonna let me get down that way either. Hang on, now it's pointing me over there. So if I... Is there a way down there? I was just down there killing those things and I must have missed that path. Hold that thought. Oh, come on, man. totally let me... Oh, it let me down that time. Ah! No, this is just going to lead me back up again. Hoodoo. Hang on. No, I figured it out. I made it. Woo!
There
Told
it
you I
is.
was missing something.
That's the Veil Jumper camp.
I figured it out. Yay! For science! Fast travel unlocked. Let's take a moment to celebrate. Using our brains. Woo! Okay, so moving forward from here, I think we'll be okay now that I kind of figured out the way to get over here. Okay.
Watch out.
Oh yeah, it blew him up. Oh no.
That relic just went off. What happened to that Veil Jumper? He was right here. Oh, this isn't good. We need to find him.
Yeah. And I bet if Ballara was here, we would have gotten a different dialogue. Because Ballara is part of the Veil Jumpers. Ooh, can I get up here? No, I can't, but there is a... We're about to do a thing.
I wonder what this is about.
I tell you exactly what it's about. Let's run this around the corner to this machine. We're about to create a bridge.
We got it.
What did that just do? It created a bridge. Told you we'd figure it out, kids. Yeah! All it took was putting our thinking caps on. Did I finally get an update for that? Not enough to want to use it. Yeah, it's totally worth exploring Panda Tech. Get off the beaten path, take your time. God, the dripping of the water in the background is a nice touch. What is this? Oh, this is one of those, hear it. There we go. Plus 100 health. I will take it. Thank you very much.
That's incredible.
That's one word for it. Where's all that water coming from?
Not me. The Fade, or I don't know. But it sure looks cool.
Oh, we got a puzzle, guys. It does look cool, by the way. Alright, there are two.
One of those magical relics the Veil Jumpers were dealing with must be nearby.
There's three, it looks like 3 energy crystal pyramids on top of here. It does too, Ripnator. Leaning in your chair does not make it easier to see around corners. It does too. So does when I do driving games. My feet, like if I turn to the left, like my right foot goes up a little bit, and if I turn to the right, my left foot goes up a little, and I lean in the direction I'm driving.
A spatial anomaly. We can't reach that Veil Jumper unless we find some way around it. One relic down, more to go. Hard to believe these things are causing so much trouble.
Alexander says, yesterday I bought this game at Steam on the deluxe mode. Love the cutscenes, most of the stories. Thanks for showing the highlights. Great job. You're welcome. Thanks for enjoying, Alexander. Yes, Ripnator, sticking your tongue out does help sometimes. We need something to activate that. Alright, so that puzzle is separate from the Veil Jumper thing. Okay. So this is definitely going to be one of the things we have to control, because I don't know why this one's not on at the moment. But we'll be able to target that triangle right there. Will be able to be targeted with this one, and that'll do something with that water when we get to that point. But that's a different puzzle, I think. Diego Yu says, "Who are the other positive streamers for this game?" Just logged off one guy that lost his mind over an NPC being called Juanita. Co Carnage has been streaming it. He's pretty positive about it. Asmongold has been giving it pretty positive. Slandered Gaming has been pretty positive about it. I think Wolfheart has been pretty positive about it. I haven't seen all of Wolfheart's streams, but I mean, I think most of the guys who like RPGs are having fun with this. Now granted, I haven't watched all of their streams, so I can't say if they have negative things to say about the game. I have critiques. I don't have anything negative to say about the game. I do have critiques, but there's a difference between critiquing and having something negative to say. Angry Joe was mostly positive. Nice.
Looks like another relic nearby. A spatial anomaly. That's one less relic stirring things up.
Hang on, it still wants me to search around this area. Oh, there's somebody over there. I see them. Hunkered down.
You saved me. I'm saved. I'm alive. I was working on the relic and then everything went dark and quiet. It felt like nothing and nowhere. I'll catch my breath and make my own way back to camp.
There are others missing. We'll continue searching for them.
Alright, so that's one down, and we still have some more that we need to find, which is good. Pippin is still asleep. I'm starting to feel the urge for another cup of coffee, guys. We may meander that way and get another cup here in a minute. I also think, Diego, it also depends. Like, I don't really watch people that rant about games. So, like, I've had, like... My feed is different than a lot of other people's feeds because I definitely curate what I watch. So I tend to only watch people that play games for fun. And if they ever start getting super ranty about like any game, I tend to not watch them anymore because I'm like, I don't really care for people who get ranty.
A magical relic causing this.
But to be fair, I've definitely lost subscribers in the last 72 hours because I am ranting about the angry little man-children, and I've been calling them out. And I have made a stand against the anti-brigade, and I am out in favor of people like Green Bush, who is a trans woman. Like, I support that. Like, I support people having the right to do what they want to do with their bodies and with their lives, and that has now marked me as a target because I've been promoting that agenda. So I've had at least 50 comments in the last week from people who loved my Lord of the Rings content from over the years, but who apparently are on the complete polar opposite end of the spectrum than me because they've felt compelled to come out and say, we can no longer support your channel because you are pro-trans, pro-LGBTQ+, and the fact that you're talking about it has made me unsubscribe from your channel. And I'm like, you're right. You're totally right to do that. If you don't want to hear me promote human rights and equality, then you should leave the channel. Just as much, I don't want to listen to someone rant about how they hate video games. Some people don't want to hear me rant about the pro-trans agenda, the pro-LGBTQ+ agenda. So it's all good. Everybody has the right to go watch what they want, like what they like, play what they want, watch what they want. Alexander says, I saw a YouTube video looking at the Trolls reviews and was agreeing someone bought the game to justify their views to be found out it's not a bad game. I think like any game, it has pros and cons. I think you have to be willing to play the game for fun and see what those pros and cons are for you. If you let someone else dictate your fun for you, then you're going to always have someone else determining whether or not you like something or not. Ooh, where we pointing this one? Whoa, get back to this. Oh, there it goes. We just powered that one up top. Which means at some point I'll want to go back up there and figure that out. I hear a voice.
That's probably one of the missing veil jumpers. Let's get that barrier down. I bet one of those magical relics is close.
Do your thing, Nev. Ah! Alright, hold up. Knock him down, buddy.
On that. There, finish them.
Can anyone hear me?
We're gonna get you out.
I kept calling and calling, and no one came. It felt like an eternity, and the shadows were so dark. So dark. But I'll be all right. I'll make my own way back to the camp.
Alright, it's another veil jumper down. Man, I know I said I was full from breakfast earlier, but I don't know what Chris is cooking, but it smells absolutely divine. And I'm getting hungry again. Can I cut her other horn off my OC? Refrigerator. My OCD can't handle the one horn thing. Oh, it's epic. I want to get back up here really quick because I want to turn that. Yeah, there was a bunch of one-horned wonders in Baldur's Gate 3 with the tieflings that would just, I would always just be like, you know what gets me? Here's another good one. Anytime, and this is huge in Latin America, women who have paint on eyebrows, or specifically the painted on ones, not necessarily much the tattooed ones, but the painted eyebrows. When they have no eyebrows, like they've plucked their eyebrows completely clean and they have a painted on eyebrow, any grandmother who does this, I just literally want to I just want to do this. I have a compulsion, and it's almost to the point where I've had Chris like just start chuckling beside me because she can see me, like I have like this thing where I will literally almost like borderline have a visible tick when I see it, because it'll be some customer support service someone or some cashier or something, and they have these painted on eyebrows, and I just want to be like, I just want to, don't do that to yourselves. Don't do that to yourselves. Like, you want to get a bad boob job, get a bad boob job. You want to get ass implants, get ass implants. But do not paint eyebrows. Yeah, that's as bad as a toupee. Yeah, it's true. Well, bad toupees, because like there's bad toupees and then there's like Nicolas Cage toupees, which are acceptable. Like Nicolas Cage toupees are, you know, like acceptable toupees.
That's got it.
There was a gig I did a few years back. I think it was like 2015, 16, where I was traveling around Mexico doing these luxury resorts with a photographer buddy of mine. We did like 125, 130 resorts, and I swear, every single hotel we went to, like the maitre d', the concierge, like all the female managers had painted on or tattooed eyebrows, and they were all women who were in their like mid 40s to mid 60s. I don't think I saw a single woman that had real eyebrows at any of those hotel chains, and it was just like, what is going on here? Why is this a thing? I would love coffee, baby. You read my mind. I was just saying something about that. Love you. Thank you. Alright, before I do anything, let's go play around with that portal over there. Oh, I think she's making pork steaks. I'm gonna ask her when she ducks back in what she's cooking, because that smells good. What are you cooking? Oh, like steak or pork? Oh, beef steak. I was close. I said pork steak. It's beef steak. She's cooking up strips. No, it's not wrong. Not wrong, but it does make me... makes my OCD go. Alright, well that's one. Did that actually do anything? Not that I can tell. Oh, hold on. Can we do it from the other side? That's what she said. Alright, see you, Panda. Get some grub for the rest of us. Yeah, you would think Rook would have learned to swim by now, right?
Consider it done.
Get it, Assan, get it! That'll blow
I bet
up
one
in
of
our
those
face.
magical relics is close.
I hope you find this. Be careful. Warn the others.
Damn. We were too late.
Oh, I forgot all about that. Ripnator in ESO. Oh my god. That's what I get for reading chat while I'm trying to walk a plank. I forgot about the piranhas eating at you in ESO when you're trying to swim too far. What game is it? Is it World of Warcraft when you start trying to swim too far from land, or you're trying to fly too far from land and your fatigue meter starts going, and then eventually you'll like drown or something? I think that's a cool way to do it as well. Ooh. I probably need to leave that power on for the moment. There's another device over here. I see it. Right here. We need a power crystal. So there's got to be a power crystal around here somewhere. Oh, I bet it's behind those barrels, maybe. Yep. Put your back into it. Alright, we need one more. That's 2 out of 3. I think there's one more up. Actually, I don't know where it's at the moment. But there's definitely 3. Meatloaf says 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
On your guard.
Oh, I jumped right into that one. Alright, we're going to... Let's have him taunt. This will trigger a regen on me. Punt him off the cliff! Punt him off the cliff! Well, it says, I remember instantly drowning whenever you got in the water in GTA Vice City. Which was on brand if you've ever been to Miami. Dragoth over in Discord says, I saw one negative review about Dragon Age Veilguard which says, it's so disappointing that I can't use a two-handed weapon as a fighter anymore, so I've refunded the game. And yet you can literally press down on the D-pad as a fighter and switch to a two-handed weapon right from the start of the game, and they even show you in a mini tutorial so you can't miss it. That's the level of intelligence that we have with people who are playing this game and refunding it because of rage. Yeah, what a self-own, exactly, but Millennia. I has #1 intelligence, guys. IR people? People! You know what it reminds me of is Sandor. Because he had that level 1 intelligence, right? Enchantment? Enchantment! Oh, that's hilarious. I can't figure out how to use a two-handed weapon, so I'm gonna refund the game. Ooh, how do we get up over here? That legit looks like there's a wall that we can bring down. Oh, there's a switch. There's a switch on the wall and I'm gonna have to use it. There's a switch on the wall and I'm totally gonna use it. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow, guys. Alright, this will be the third one Now, I wonder what it's going to do to that chest in the center. Or how I'm going to be able to access it now. Is it going to, like, get rid of the water?
What could that?
Did it get rid of the water or something? I need to go find out. Inquiring minds need to know. Because I've done all 3. Oh, it did. It created a land bridge. Okay, I need to get over there and go loot that chest in the middle of it. That was a pretty involved. I'll be back for you in a minute, Dalish person. But first, the glowing chest. Oh, and there's a guardian. Guardian of Secrets, hold up. Wait a minute. It's a boss mob. Let's start with a combo.
Got it.
Boom! Shakalaka! Oh, he ducked. Oh, this is going to be an interesting boss fight. He's blocking my arrows. Actually, he's blocking everything.
I got the setup, you do the rest.
Okay, setup, you do the rest. We still have cooldowns. I need momentum. Oh, he's stagnant. Oh! Back. I'm ready, bitch. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Nope. Momentum, get out of the way, get out of the way. Keeps taking me down. Ow! Alright, let's do their combo then.
Now it's your turn.
Ow! Ow! Hold up. We've got multiple enemies on the field. Target. They're down.
Your turn.
Where did he go? He like auto blocks every single. What does it say? Colossal knockback, vulnerable to electricity, and he's resistant. He is blocking 100% of my arrows right now. Ah! I have not been able to successfully, like... Come on. Let's do this again. Death from above, combo, and then I'm gonna go in for a pilfer.
Now it's your turn.
God damn. Oh, we'll die. Nev, heal me. Oh, we got him. enemy ads on the field.
Rook takes credit there.
Alright. Taunt. Taunt, buddy. Alright, get in, get in, get in. Go, 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 go. Oh, did he ignore the taunt?
Clear out.
I swear I've not been able to like counter a single one of his. And it could just be a timing issue. Oh, I got him. I finally did one, and he's gonna wreck me. Ah!
Good to go again.
Come on. Yeah!
One for us.
Alright, that was the Guardian of Secrets. That was rough. That was the hardest boss I have faced so far. Let's see what's in this epic 3-star chest in the middle of this room. Because that was a really gnarly fight. Ooh, what is this? Unique light helm. Defense 15, which is not that great. Ability damage 20. When an enemy dies, it spawns an apparition that attacks nearby enemies, dealing necrotic damage. Oh my god. Yes please. That sounds absolutely phenomenal. Look at the hands coming up out of the chest. That's getting marked down as a big bad boss fight that I'm gonna clip out for YouTube, guys. Holy crap. That was amazing. Guardian of Secrets, I think is what that was called. Big bad boss fight. I did manage to block him one time, so I think that was mostly just a timing issue, because I just was missing the timing every single time on the riposts and paris. Whew. I need a moment after that one. That was intense. What are the visuals like on that helmet? Not a fan. Definitely gonna keep hiding all of those things. However, that's a really cool thing. Like, when an enemy dies, it spawns an apparition that attacks nearby enemies, dealing necrotic damage. That's cool as hell, man. I mean, at the very least, I'm gonna use it for now. By the way, has anybody figured out how to like how do you toggle which one of those? Or does it just do all of them when you target runic advantage? Because I've got 3 runes here. Does it trigger all 3 of them at the same time, I guess? That's what I'm assuming it does. Alright, I am out of potions. Ansel says, I think it's like the left directional button during combat to switch runes. No, because the left and right toggle abilities from my companions. I haven't figured that one out yet. Oh, you're saying only during combat, though? I wonder if it's here. Oh, you're not wrong. It's right here. So when you have this menu up, that's where it's at, Anzolo. So if you bring up this menu is where you can actively change the ones you want. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Because that one right there is really cool. Deal 50% more damage versus health for 20 seconds. That's worth it. But it doesn't look like I can do anything outside of combat, so it must only be during combat that I can change that. Or maybe only when it's not on a cooldown? I'm not sure. I'll be right back, guys. Pippin finally woke up and was like, Dad, I want some food. So she's eating. Chris is cooking. Welcome to the channel, guys. Man, I tell you what, we're getting a great list today of words to prohibit from the channel. This is great. The trolls. We're adding in some terminology that YouTube is going to automatically block. I hadn't set any of these up before. Like YouTube by default cuts out racism and stuff, but they also allow you to add all your own custom words. So we're adding things in like cringe, cringy, pandering. All the words that the trolls are using, we're adding those to a filter on YouTube that will automatically just block those comments from being published. It's great. It's an awesome tool. That way I don't have to go through and manually deal with people anymore. I could just set up all these filters. And I'll probably then import that same filter list over to Twitch. What this will allow me to do once we get past Age Veilguard, and as we go on to play other games beyond this, I can then have a bunch of auto-moderated words that I don't have to manually look for. Oh yeah, not yet. I haven't set it up on Twitch yet, Ripnator. But I will import that list. Here, I'll tell you the words that we're adding so far, because these are the words that I'm seeing used that we're adding to the list. Anybody that says cringe, drivel, flop, flopped, gay, DEI, mental illness, mentally ill, pandering, pedo, pedophile, soyjack, trash turd, woke agenda. Those are all words that I've added to the list today. So those are automatically going to get filtered out, and those comments will just disappear into the void. And people will be like, why the fuck isn't my comment showing? Why is he deleting comments on YouTube? And they're going to type it again, and it's not going to work. And they're going to type it again, and it's not going to work. And then they'll start to get creative with the spelling. I love my job. All right. We need to search Arlington Forest. Biotics on women's lips, says Alexander. Oh, you don't like the duck face, the permanent duck face? Come on, man, that's like 101 for TikTokers and Instagrammers. You don't like your woman to look like this? Permanent duck face?
Got. I bet one of those magical relics is close.
I don't think it's that big of a thing in the US and Canada, but like in Latin America, not so much Mexico so much, but when I was in Colombia, it was all over the place. We've seen it a bit here too, is people who get butt implants. And the problem is I've never seen butt implants that look good. I have never seen a good looking butt implant. Like, I've seen some amazing breast augmentations over the years, like amazing breast augmentations, but I've never seen a good butt job. Like, never. See, it's pointing us back in that direction, which is weird. Yeah, that's a fair one, Babylonia. That's fair.
Magical relics.
Look like a nug just got splattered all over the landscape. Poor nug. Working on it.
Deactivate the relic and the barrier goes away. I think.
Alright, well we gotta find it first. Oh, found it.
That's one less relic stirring things up.
Oh, thank the creators. Did Elio send you? I have to talk to him once I return to camp. It's so odd. I've seen relics like that before. I know how they work, but this one, it was wrong.
Well, we got it sorted for you.
Let's get back to Elio.
Alright, okay, we can now fast travel back. This might ding me to 20. Maybe.
I've sent a team to investigate.
I found most of your friends, but one didn't make it. I'm sorry.
We all know the
Yeah,
risks.
it's
but it's
when
still
you see
difficult
it,
when someone
Babylonia,
gets
it's like
hurt.
the most ridiculous
There's
thing
one
you've ever
last
seen.
relic out there we never found.
If
you come across it, be careful. I think someone's meddling with the magic in Arlethan.
When I was going to the gym in Mexico City, there was 2 Instagram girls that, or TikTokers, whatever, that came to that gym who had butt implants, and it was the most ridiculous, level 20, the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen. Like, especially when they'd get on, like, the Stairmaster, the Stair Stepper, and, like, go to town on that thing, and you're just looking from the side or the back, and it's just, like, leg, and then if you could just imagine, how could I show this? Like, if this is the leg, how do I show that? I would probably draw it. It would be better if I draw it. You know, a normal butt. Science. It's for science, kids. Like, if a normal butt looks like that, right? That's a normal butt. I know that's not really a butt. Legs and a butt. Those are the legs coming up to a butt. That's like a normal butt, right? And then the butt implants do this. They come up and then they do this. I'm not joking either. Go Google butt implants. It looks like the most ridiculous thing you have ever... It's like a song note. It looks like it's like this... The leg goes up and all of a sudden there's this massive thing that comes out at the top of the leg, and it's like, that does not in any way, shape, or form look natural. I don't know who finds that attractive at all, because I have seen breast implants that look good. I've seen really big breast implants that can look good, but I've never seen a good butt job. Ever. We dinged, guys. I finally just unlocked my specialty. I'm gonna be an awesome duelist. Here we go, kids. Swift as the wind, the Antivan Crow duelist specializes in dancing between blades and punishing enemies with devastating melee blows. No points required. Okay, I get to take this Murder of Crows. It's a brand new ultimate, which looks way cooler than the one I had before. Which I now need to go back and change out my ultimate. It's another surface to set your coffee on. You're not wrong, man. Alright. I think we can go actually save the city now. Return... Yeah, we need to clear the blight from Treviso. That's what we're going to work on next. Alright, so this city's been blighted now. Look at it completely changed the look of this place. That's awesome. Oh, we're almost up to yesterday's peak, guys, for Dragon Age Veilguard, and it's only 11 o'clock in the morning. So yesterday it peaked at almost 78,000 players at about, I think, 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. This is the first Saturday, it's the first weekend day, so I would say between today and tomorrow we're going to see how high the game is actually going to rise, and then I think by Monday you'll start to see it drop back down. It'll be interesting where the peak is. Like I said, I think if it hits 100,000 on... It's already doing great, but 100,000 is going to be a really cool benchmark to hit if it can hit that. I would still love to see what they're doing on PS5 and Xbox. I have not checked yet. PS5. It's up to almost 3,000 ratings on. Up from like 900 ratings the other day on PS5 on the PlayStation Store, and it's still hovering at the 4.45, 4.46 range. That's really good. Xbox, Dragon Age Veilguard. I don't know about total sales yet, but I do know the reviews are all skewing very positive essentially at this point. We're up from 200 reviews to 700 reviews on the Xbox platform, and it's still in the I think it was 4.4 the first day. It's 4.2 at the moment. So, yeah, mostly positive to very positive across the board. The naysayers are losing, which we already knew they would. It's pretty awesome. I had somebody ranting on one of my videos this morning why I haven't done my celebration dance. It's like, because the numbers are so low that you're not willing to go out there and do your celebration dance. And it's like, no, dipshit. I'm waiting until Sunday so that I can see how high the game peaks. Then I'm going to do my victory laps. I think you can do it just from the store. Bologna? I'm sure I could do it from within the Xbox app too. I'm logged in on the Xbox platform. I can add review straight from my desktop. Let's do it. This will be a public review too. Here, I'm going to leave my review right now. I'm like 25 hours in, so I've still got quite a ways to go, but I have enough of the game underneath my belt. Because then I'll leave a final review on my channel. There we go. My review is up on the Xbox store. Even though technically I haven't finished the game yet. I already know. I already know. Alright, we need to clear the blight from central Treviso. We gotta rediscover all the waypoints, it says, because now that the city's blighted, all the original fast travel points are toast.
Look at what the blight's done to this place.
Yeah, I did the numeric score and
So the warden's
left
uncovered
a
journal, at least to
text
a clutch
review
of
as well.
Griffin eggs, and the damn things hatch.
Is there a question in there?
Usually there would be. Guess I'm still stunned.
Come on. You must have seen Stranger.
Sure, but I wish I'd seen that.
Ooh, there's a treasure chest over here now that I couldn't get to before, maybe? Nope, that door is still shut. Oh. One of these days I'll figure it out. Don't know how, but I want to get it. How did I just get... Did somebody just auto loot something? Because I just got gear, or I got like wood and crafting resources added to my inventory.
About to have a problem.
Oh, hello. Whoa, what is that? Hey, wait! Don't shoot me through the wall.
Assan, now!
Now it's your turn. End it now. Take the shot. Ready.
One for us.
Feeling pretty powerful. This new duelist that I've unlocked, I'm feeling pretty potent. Look at the pig's heads. I still haven't really found anything negative about the game. Like, I don't have anything negative to say yet. You know, when we were talking about the dialogue earlier, I said that there are some dialogue moments that do feel a little meh, but I don't consider that to be like enough to make me want to say bad things about it. Like, it's just like, meh, not all the writing has been perfect. It's more along the lines of, there are areas where I would have made different choices if I was the writer. Like, that's as close as I've gotten to finding something that I haven't liked about the game yet. And I can safely say this, because this is not a negative per se. I prefer games that allow me to have a 6-person party. Like, any game that doesn't allow me to have 6 people in the party, I always feel like it's a step back. But I can make the same complaint, and I did make the same complaint about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I wanted 6 people in my party, and I didn't get 6 people in my party. Was that enough to make me rant about and shit all over Baldur's Gate 3? Nope. I just was like, man, it would have been cool if. But they didn't, and that was a creative choice that they decided to do, so I'm okay with that. One thing that I will say I don't agree with the haters on about this game at all is I know a lot of people were like, oh, I wish they ruined it because it's not a CRPG anymore, and I'm like, I love this combat. Like, you can totally pause it. You can totally pause it and have tactical gameplay if you want. Now, you know, people are like, but you can't manually control the other companions. I don't mind. Like it's nice to do something different. It's cool to see an evolution of the system that they came before. And BioWare is more firmly establishing who they are. And it's something else to think about. This right here, expect to see this in the upcoming Mass Effect game. Because the same exact team who built Andromeda and Anthem, both of which used this combo system and this sort of UI, it's the same team who built this, and it's the same team building the next Mass Effect game. So I'm okay with this, because I liked it in Anthem, I liked it in Andromeda, I liked it in the Mass Effect games, I liked it here. Like, no, it's not pause and move your character here, move this character over here, move this character over here. I get it, it's not for everyone, but I don't mind it. Like, I have a lot of fun with this combat system. If anything, it's just a little too much sometimes, because I can't see like the parry responses and the block responses when there's all the visuals on the screen.
Can't let it spread. Treviso's hurt as it is.
Target those blighted boils. That should weaken it.
Coming at range!
It's working. We're weakening it.
Where's the other one? It's now an emission point for the surrounding area. Oh, hang on. There's another one up top.
My job's done. Your turn. Throwing fire. Look out!
Oh, he's pissed.
All yours, Davrin.
One for us.
That noise. Since when did Darkspawn do that?
They don't.
I've heard some of the new ones do.
Get out of the way.
Got things ready.
Move! Move! Coming in range!
I hate to say it, we should take a look at that darkspawn. Something was off about it.
Made it through.
This darkspawn's wearing a necklace. The pendant's shaped like a crow. We need to show this to Chance.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. If it's wearing a crow's necklace, that means it's somebody who converted. Says I. Okay. Do I have a quest to, like, take it back? What's up, Pippin? What's up, Mama? Yeah, I heard you. Were you crying during the boss fight? What you need? You want some water? I got a kitty cat who needs something from me, so I'll be right back. I'm not sure what she's asking for. I think she just wanted something to drink. So kitty cat should be satisfied for the moment.
All set.
They said something about returning and showing the ring to somebody. Yeah, I think we need to go back here.
Chance, got rid of the blight in the streets, but we also found this crow pendant on a darkspawn.
Is that... This was Ayres, our trainer for the fledglings. She went missing. That darkspawn you fought must have been... May she rest. And sadly, I must ask you to search for another wayward crow.
Who is it?
Fletcher, our provider of fine goods, is also missing. They were sending me reports of Anton movements. Despite this blight, our invaders are planning something. Here are Fletcher's roots. If the blight found them, they deserve a clean end. Like any crow.
That is one epic 70s porn mustache, guys. That is related to Gate of Deep Sorrow. Oh, I still am not ready to defeat the champion. So let's just go work on this one for now. Hang on. Phone is beeping. Phone is beeping, telling me something. Just an email. Let me go respond to this really quick. Alright, I think we are good to go to continue. Find Fletcher's last known location.
I heard you almost had a demon outbreak in Minrathous.
Almost.
Way I hear it, the city sleeps better for you, innit?
Maybe. But the Venatori don't sleep.
No, they don't.
Maybe I should give it a go hunting them instead.
No shortage of work there.
Hang on, we got another bubble coming from somewhere. What's up, Pippin? Are you want to go out with Mommy? Or you want to go out and see what Mom's up to in the kitchen? Alright, hang on. I gotta go let her out, guys. Indecisive kitty cat, because she's like meowing but yet doesn't seem to want to go out the door, so not sure what she's after. We'll see if she keeps crying. I know it's not the bathroom because she went just before we started streaming, so, and she just had food and drink. Oh no, she's crying, but she doesn't want to go out. She had food, water. Yeah. No, it doesn't. It's because you keep opening the door and all the smoke comes inside. Cuando abres la puerta, todo el olor de humo entre. ¿Vas a sacarla? Okay. Alright, Chris just took Pippin out. Alright, back to it. Put her back into it.
The Anta make demands, friends, but so do the crows.
The market is a field hospital now. Good to see the sick and injured are being treated.
Lighted on the left, other injuries on the right. Don't let the blight spread.
Okay, we're unlocking new fast travel points now. Second weekend of Blight Abscess, making connected boils briefly vulnerable.
Will do.
Briefly vulnerable. What are you talking about? Which? Let's try that again. Did it make this one briefly vulnerable? Got it. So it looks like there's going to be 3. Never going to be able to shoot that from here, am I? Oh! Not what I meant to do. I was trying to get up on the ledge and see if I could shoot back. I'll get it from this angle. Was that just like a fast travel waypoint? Maybe, but I'll tell you what else I got up here is one of those things that Lucian can No, not what I wanted to do. Rare ring, 20 range character, weak point damage. No, because I'm not a ranged character, so that's really not that useful to me. I'm gonna wait. Go, go, go.
What's going to happen to us?
Oh, that's a big nasty, and he's got...
There's a problem.
Oh, hang on. There was a bunch of dudes coming. And I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not. We're doing this.
I got the setup to do the rest. Not even sure. You're taking hits.
Luck ain't got nothing to do with it, honey.
We're clear.
A ladder I can unlock somewhere over here? Aha. Yeasty Dynasty says I got 7.5 hours in on the game, just pure goodness. Gonna buy it for the PS5 and do a female character there while I do another playthrough. Bioware done good. Yes, they did. Sorry, Yeasty, if that took me a while to see that review, or see that comment.
Look right.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Got us from a distance.
That's Fletcher.
That's a big nasty named Fletcher, and we're gonna kill him with this. And you're gonna do this. First time using that ability, that was cool.
And Rook, take that.
Watch out, on your left.
Nope. So follow those guys.
I'm ready.
Woo! Get away! Get away!
Got us in the distance.
Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! There is a way to change that. Do that right there. We are going to then do.
Doctrines ready.
You should check the body to make sure it's really Fletcher.
Alright, let's take a peek.
A sealed tube with notes and code. We should take this back to Chance and let him know Fletcher's at peace.
Well, that's unfortunate for Fletcher, but also good that we got that down. More pustules. Head up here now.
How's that?
Ooh, hello, where are we in here? What is this place? I don't see anything else in here. Oh, the spell system in this game is really awesome. Ooh, secret door. Secret chest. This is gonna be another red item. It is. I got my second red item, guys. Cordova's toothpick. It low base damage, but all hits apply bleeding, and it gives me a +6 maximum bleeding stacks. Hell to the yes. Secrets, kids. That's why you go off the beaten path, find secrets. That was cool. Hashtag worth it. That was a pretty badass toothpick, man. Still shows like a chest, like inside that building, I think. Oh, I can get in now. Hello. No, not that good. Chest number 2. Let's make our way back. See if we find any other goodies along the way. I don't think we're going to. Let's double check here. Oops. I always want to like LT and RT to scroll in and out, and that's not how it works in this game because it toggles world and local, and then use the right thumbstick. But so many other games I play do it the other way that I'm just by default I'm like, let me click this thing.
Charles, we found Fletcher.
Maker, guide them to your side.
Fletcher also had these notes.
Always scrupulous. If this is information on the Antam...
Are you alright?
Merely a cold.
No, it's not.
Thank you, my friend.
No, it's not.
I must now think and figure out what the Antam are plotting.
He's gonna blight. He's gonna blight himself. He's gonna become a blighted. It's not gonna be good. All right. I don't see anything else at the moment.
I heard what you did.
Jacobus.
You helped Minrathous. You left us. And Treviso. All the blight. Just don't talk to me.
So I'm assuming we would need to go completely... I did it again. We're going to need to completely, like, explore and unlock all of the new... So we would need to really roam around this whole map to find, like, god damn it, all of the new quests and stuff, because we don't have anything unlocked yet. So hold up, let me go back down here. Can't go down that way.
Makes me sick. Seeing blight every time I look out a window.
I will never grow used to it.
How's Treviso?
More and more people are streaming into the field hospital we set up in the market. It is at least good to know so many survived the dragon and the blight.
We will do what we can for them.
Okay. Let's go out and down. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any side quests in this town before I head out.
Jacobus doesn't say.
I think there's a chest right across the way. I don't know how to get to it though.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole thing. We've got literal gods walking around trying to end the world.
Does it bother you they're elven gods?
It won't help our reputation, that's for sure. But me, I never gave our gods much thought. They were just a myth.
Not anymore.
Yeah, like I still haven't figured out how to get over to that. Oh, you could totally... Dude. I've ran past this place like 20 times and always figured out, like, how am I supposed to get into that place? I did not know you could crab walk. God, I feel like an idiot now. Oh my goodness. Things you know. upper body strength required to do that is just staggering. Now this led to a boss encounter that I was not able to complete yesterday.
We're not safe.
Where's my manual save?
Woo! Smite the heretic!
Watch out!
The heresy
Nice move, Rook.
Now it's your turn.
Now, last time I did this, it kicked my butt, so...
Beat the odds.
Yeah, I ain't got time to change the save names. Alright, this boss kicked my butt when I tried it yesterday.
Eyes open.
You have to move.
Oh, I'm moving. Oh, that hurt.
Not quite.
Ow.
I've got the setup, you do the rest.
Alright, I'm getting out of here. No. Come on.
Let's go again.
Get clear.
Well, I'm getting cleared. Hang on, something just triggered. Turn that off. My other laptop just turned on randomly. Decimal.
Clear the area.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this again. Boom. No. Boom. And let's do the battle cry. Get away.
Finale moves yours.
Move quick. Working on it.
Get out of there.
I don't have any healing potions left. Let's do your... fuck.
Got it.
I'm so toast. Like, I don't have any heals left. Oh yeah, I'm toast. Yeah, we'll come back and try that again later. That's still... I did better that time than I did the first time, but that is still beyond me at this point. Either beyond me or I would need more time to learn the mechanics of that. So we're gonna leave that alone. Okay, let's check my quest. I honestly don't think, like, that's the unseal the path. Was that the champion I just faced, or was that... Yeah, that's the blight dude. All right, let's check the journal. Let's see if this is something I can quickly do in the crossroads or not. Unlock some more goodness in the crossroads area. Alright, let's see this. Where does it want me to go? I mean, either way. Hang on, we got something over here. That gets me pretty close. Let's go do that one. Because the crossroads are massive, and I've barely scratched the surface of this place. Oh, we've got exploding dudes.
Company, get ready. Rook gets that one.
Oh, here's another one of those wolf head things.
Nev, what do you make of Rook?
New to the game in some ways, but seems to know what he's doing.
I'm right here, guys.
More good at pretending he knows what he's doing.
Are you testing whether I'm hard of hearing?
Don't mind us. Just seeing if the boss is a good listener.
I am now. And another Fen'Harel altar.
There's a problem.
Nah, it's not a problem. It's a solution.
Now it's your turn.
Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me. Come on.
Got us from a distance.
Keep that up.
Let's give him a little bit of... Oh, yeah? Everyone else has left. With the Fade sundered from the physical world with this new veil, it's harder to reach this place, and people want the safety of home. I promised the Dreadwolf I would help. My work here yet isn't done.
We're clear.
This is massive. Woo! That's a lot. Holy crap.
I'm ready. Let's go. Let's end this. My
God,
job's
it's
done.
satisfying.
Your turn.
Might help if I learn how to block. Come on.
Nice move, bro.
Oh, I can hear him. I don't see him though. Oh, I see one. Can I not shoot him from this distance? I bet there's one inside of here. Yep. How many more we got? Looks like one. Probably down inside of that building and one up top over there. Well, missed that jump.
Better be ready.
Oh, there it is. Here we go.
Good job, Nev.
Lucky shot.
Woo! Oh, who's chucking stuff at me?
No problem.
Nine is yours.
Nice hit.
Not sure what the... Oh my god, what's that over there?
Every time we destroy a blight growth, I feel like I need a bath.
God, I'm gonna get lost in this place, because every time I turn around, there's like more stuff to explore. Is there a fast travel thing over there, maybe? Yeah, let's maybe travel over there just to get the fast travel. Hang on, where was the... I gotta go up in here.
Look at that. Like a cross-section of a cave.
Look at the minor dwarf. There's the
Another
fast travel.
tendril gun. Don't let it get on you.
We got one more to get. Oh. Can't quite get up there. That one is going to be up top somewhere. Which oh, never mind. There it is, right there. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get that angle, am I? Yes, I am. No, come on now. Got it.
That's not growing back.
Oh.
I was afraid of this. The Darkspawn are spreading the blight a lot further than before. Those
These bones have been preserved. But for what?
We can't get through here yet because we don't have the ability.
The path can be breached. Bring what the gods have hidden.
Okay. This area will unlock later on during the team's travels. So this is one of those areas, I don't know if, I think Tanner ducked out to go to work or something. But Tanner was asking about, like, linear nature of this. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, there are certain areas where you would distinctly be told, keep progressing. You can't unlock that yet. Okay, I can't do that one yet. Okay, we're still working on this. So this we'll have to come back to later.
Nev, on that Vol Dorma job, what exactly was the mime doing?
You ran into him.
Yeah.
What mimes do, annoy people. Oh, he had some real talent.
But why were you staking him out?
Because the dwarf, Furious Butch, he was going to make contact.
Furious Butch?
Meanest pie maker I ever met.
I like pie makers, man. Yeah, Bubblonian, not everything needs to be super open world. What time is it? 11:43. We're about 6 hours in. I'm good for a bit more. I do need to take a nap today because we have a pretty big World of Warcraft raid tonight. So I gotta still do my video R&D because I haven't really done a lot of research on that fight yet. So I'll need to spend a couple hours before we do that raid watching videos and figuring things out so that we start it. Hey, have we switched clocks yet? I don't think you guys switch clocks until Sunday night. Daylight savings. Sunday. Okay, so we're still good. That's 7 o'clock my time, so I need to probably start at 5, which means the latest I will want to play is 2. It's about noon right now. Yeah, we're good for a bit longer. I'm not going to do a super long stream today. We're already 6 hours in. That's a pretty good session. I'm not going to do like a 10-hour stream today. But I'll probably do like another hour before I cut off. Because I do need to take a nap this afternoon and get rested up before the World of Warcraft raid tonight. And I've still got some videos I gotta cut out and get sent out this afternoon for Dragon Age. I think we have the dialogue video, the Guardian of Secrets boss fight, performance discussion. We got a few things to push out. And I gotta go see if there's any reverse rage bait that I wanna do. Welcome aboard, guys. Ooh, is that the... Oh, I just upgraded my belt to a... Nope, I didn't. That's a different one. Revival charges. That is a nice belt, but I've got the one that gives me invulnerability right now, and I'm not going to give that up. It's way too cool. Ah! Oh, I hate these guys.
Got it covered.
Here they come. Way to go, Rook.
Nice shot.
Thank you very much. That is
And
one
another
big
Fenrirel altar.
pus bubble. Really? I wonder if it's something down here that he's pointing me to. Oh no, that was a bad decision. I don't see anything down in here.
I keep expecting one of the floorboards to break.
You and me.
Let's not linger here.
Yeah, see, he's also pointing me towards that direction. What are you pointing me towards? You guys want me to go down? No. Maybe something in the cave? No. I don't understand those wolves because they're supposed to point the way towards, like, treasure. But I've only ever found it one time, and that was in the city. where I had one that like pointed me towards an area. And I was able to get the, there was like a wolf statue.
I'm still trying to work out the Voldorma job.
Which part? Not short on options.
You said the dwarf, Furious Bullet.
Well, anyway.
I'm still trying to work out the Voldorma job.
Which part? Not short on options.
You said the dwarf, Furious Butch, was a pie maker?
His elderberry. Now, there's a treat. But it was also a front.
The pie shop?
The product. He smuggled lyrium through the rhubarb pie.
Makes sense.
God, rhubarb pie,
Nobody likes
guys,
rhubarb.
is really, really
We'll find
good.
out.
And that's where the mine comes into play.
As they always do.
Anyway, I only ever found the one wolf head statue, and I got a skill point from it when I did. Is this like an elevator? Okay, well that supposedly is going to lead me somewhere. I don't know where though. That is nasty, and I don't know how to...
Not the nicest tree in here.
No, it is not. And I don't see any way to disarm pustules with it. There's definitely a chest in the center of it, though, so that's probably going to be a long-term puzzle. And that is definitely, like... We're supposed to get down there somehow. I don't know how, though, yet. Or we come up from the bottom, maybe. Okay. Well, that's not going to lead me anywhere. Okay, we can go up here. At the very least, I'm unlocking more fast travel points in here. Really, I can't go any higher than here? Okay. Well, I think I'm blocked from progress here. Yeah, I need some way to get back to here. Let's try this one. Okay, we need to go northwest and north. God, this island looks completely different. That one was all like snow and frost. Oh, that's not good. Oh, never mind. This is part of a giant circle. I thought something was like falling down.
About to have a problem.
Yes, we are.
Coming in range!
What was that shadow? What was that shadow? Oh, it's the rocks. See, we're not going to be able to get past here either without like some sort of a...
I sense a way through, Dweller. Find that which seals the path.
Gates have parched something. Is that one that I can do, or do I have to... Unlocked later on during the team's travels. So see, like, there's a whole bunch of the crossroads that I still can't get to so far. Alright, well, we're going to keep running around, see what else we can't find here.
What's the ranged attack?
Assan, now!
I've got the setup to do the rest.
They're in range!
You know what I'm going to do?
Nice move.
I like that new ultimate. Tasty! Okay. Let's go northwest. Which is this way. That'll unlock another fast travel. Oh, this will be a puzzle because there's these pillars. Oh, we got some of these bad boys here. Oh, there's a third one right down here. Alright, so somehow we got something to do up here. Those guys haven't triggered yet. I bet they
what
triggered.
I still can't work out, Davrin. On the Voldormer job, that rageling you were hunting.
Teeth like razors. Temper to match.
What was it doing in the middle of a crowded market?
I asked Sulky Willie the same question.
Sulky Willie?
Guy who hired me. Sad old doer. Said the rageling was a curse sent to kill him.
Huh. Rumor, red herring, both.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the truth start and the rest begin? Now that's the question.
Indeed. Somebody's been going back and watching my Monkey Island playthrough and leaving comments and everyone. They're loving the playthrough. It's the one I did with my brother and my sister-in-law. That's cool. That playlist is like, that was like 8 months ago or something. I'm glad. It's nice when people go back and find some of the old playlists of things that got played, you know, a couple years ago. and they have fun with it, because that's what those were recorded for fun. They help me. I don't know if it's the placebo effect, Driprom, but they do. Like I said, I can't confirm or deny that they help. These ones are. I'm not sponsored by them. The brand is called Copper Heel. I'll show you the brand. I don't know if you can see that very well. They're like copper lined. I use them just because especially with the air conditioner like blasting straight on my face, like it can make my fingers get a little achy from the cold. And when I'm constantly, because I'm gripping a controller like this when I'm playing long sessions, and it definitely helps with the cold and the achiness in my fingers. Like again, I can't tell you how much of that is placebo and how much of it is just them doing their job, but they were, I don't remember how much they were. They weren't that much money, and I've used them for about a year. I started using them last year when I was having some really bad tendonitis issues, and one thing that I noticed was when I started wearing them, it kept me from typing like I normally type, and so it changed my way of typing, which immediately alleviated the tendonitis issues because I wasn't able to like bang on the keyboard like I normally would, and so that part of it like just kind of forced me to be more aware of my finger placement. And that helped. So again, I can't tell you how much of it is placebo effect versus how much of it is the actual gloves doing effect. But they are like tendonitis, arthritis gloves. They work for me. I'm gonna hang on a sec. I got something I gotta answer in Discord real quick. Folks are talking about the World of Warcraft raid tonight. Yeah, I haven't looked at the puzzle yet. I'm about to. I got sidetracked because people are talking about the raid tonight in our Discord, so I was checking some comments on what we needed to do. It's something about... There was something about a bridge or something, and I don't remember... It's probably... Because I came here yesterday, and I had a... Like, there was a verbal cue, and then I forget what it was because that was yesterday. Never mind. That's what needed
We're not
to
alone.
happen.
Here we go.
Davrin, about Sulky Willie, the guy who hired you in Valdorma. He thought a rageling was sent to kill him. What did he say when you stopped the monster?
Nothing. When I went to meet him, there was just a box. A poetry book inside, with the third page missing, and a slice of pie.
The poetry, was it Odes to Seven Antevans?
That's the one.
The third page was pushed under my door. That's how the whole job started.
I love the dialogue between these two because it's been telling a story if you listen to as it goes along. Okay, that's 2. It's gonna give us another little boss.
On your guard.
This is the one I'm not sure where it needs to go. I didn't do anything. Also didn't do anything. Oh, shit, that did something.
We've got company.
Good to go again.
That's got it. Take that.
Okay, not quite sure what that one did. These two definitely unlocked this, and it enabled me to go across here, which gets me all the way over to there. The save point, and I can knock down that ladder.
I can't see ruins like this without wondering what our gods were really doing here.
We have nasties coming towards us.
Trouble nearby.
Here we go.
Let's do something fun like this.
That's not good. The gods must have plans for them here too.
Who are you and why do we care?
Rook takes credit there.
Great idea.
Got things ready.
Alright, level 21. So this is a big chamber, and there's obviously stuff we need to puzzle out.
Beat the odds.
So let's go back in here where we first started. And we got a ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Ooh, we got points for him. And where do we want to go next? Probably the Griffin. Yeah. Yeah. More Griffin stuff is always going to be good. Nev should have some more points too then. Nope. Alright. Oh, I forgot to spend my points. Oops. Continuing down the duelist line. Ability, 1,000 cuts. Deals damage up to 16 times with an especially devastating final blow. However, I don't know what I would actually replace with that, because I'm pretty happy with all of my abilities so far. I mean, Pilfer I love just because it's an extra heal in the middle of combat. Lightning Flask maybe? But that does a nice AoE. I wonder if that's going to be a throwaway ability. I can't even get to that till level 30. Wow, okay. So you're not meant to like bang your way through the specialties, because some of these are unlocked, or excuse me, some of these are locked behind tiered. So like you got to get to level 30 before you can get to the next section. So you're fully anticipating that like, okay, you can take a few points, because this would be 22, 23, 24, 25, but then you're not going to be able to do either one of these until level 30. So they're expecting you to come back into this line. All right. Okay. Interesting. All right. We're gonna be able to get up on the roof, maybe? Not sure. Can I break these windows? Nope. Elegy to a dead spirit. Sketched on living bark, these Veilguard runes impart the sensations of both ancient dignity and a piercing grief. Oh, hello.
Be ready.
Oh, that's a lot of nastiness.
When did the Antar fight alongside our head? Gods must have cooked up some really juicy justifications for them.
That was awfully satisfying, guys. Way to pop all sorts of ultimate abilities and just like destroy everything on the field. It's starting to feel good. Level 20 was a good ding. Medium armor. That's interesting. I think I like the detonations better though. Cathedral of Roots. that's interesting. The Heart of Andraste. Enhanced damage duration, enhanced damage effectiveness. I'm okay for now. These are gonna be all outside, aren't they? Maybe. Might have been all there was to do down in here. Why does it leave me at the edge? Is there some way to like drop down up? Yeah, I'm not jumping off there. Well, I don't see anything else in here.
You ever been back to Voldorma?
No. You?
Once or twice. Wasn't the same.
There's a chest up there. If I can get to it. Oh, hello. Two chests up in here. Not as good as what I've got. Sorry, if it ain't red, I'm not changing. Of Antiva. That's Lucanus? Oh, that's nice. Very cool. Alright, let's see here. I don't think I can explore any more in the Crossroads because I need to progress the story further. What are missives? Oh. Chamber Gus is adjusting life without them. You ever heard a Nug scream? Aw. Okay, so you get mail from people? That's cool. So they can send you, like letters updating you on like quest progress. That's just little lore snippets. That's awesome. Cool. Oh, Harding's got something to talk to us about. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hold off on that because that will be a guide I can do. Yeah, Aka Anto. Yes. Aka Anto over on Twitch said I'm about 10 hours now, and I'm really enjoying the game despite all the negative shite that's on the internet. Exactly. It's really easy to enjoy if you just want to have a good time.
Manifestation.
Can I enchant my red gear? I can. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby, can ya? Well, whatever. We'll go there in another day. Awesome. Well, I'm going to wrap here, guys. We're 6.5 hours in. I got to call it today. We're not doing an 8-hour stream because I do need to get some rest, and I got a World of Warcraft raid tonight that I got to do. So I'll leave you here. I will be pushing out some additional videos this afternoon that will get clipped out of this stream. So if you didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing, never fear. We've got some snippets that will get published out. I'm going to go get some lunch in me, take a break. I'll be back again tomorrow. We will not be starting at the 9 a.m. start time tomorrow. It's going to be like yesterday and today, since we're on a launch weekend. I'll be starting bright and early, so it'll be 5 or 6 a.m. probably. I'll start really early tomorrow as well. And then Monday, we'll be back to our normal schedules of 9 a.m. And Monday, starting Monday, I'll be on Central Time instead of Mountain Time. So we'll be starting at 9 a.m. Central on Monday. But for tomorrow, we'll be back bright and early, 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, Mountain Time. And yeah, for those of you who have picked up the game and are playing the game for the first time this weekend, focus on your fun. Don't focus on the negativity. Focus on what you're loving in the game. Try not to read the internet if you can, because it's a nasty place out there right now, full of angry people who really don't want you to like this game, and you should make up your own mind. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for the growth. Today or tomorrow, actually, I'll do it today. I'm going to record an update on the analytics stuff. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. But anyway, for your YouTube channel members, stay tuned for that, because I'll have an analytics report up soon. Today or tomorrow. I'll see everybody next time. Peace.